Oh,
I
you still
forgot
playing
about
that
that.
joint?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. I haven't really been playing all that much games lately because I'm too busy making my own.
Yeah,
But
It's actually worth
that's
it
where
though.
I'm
Like
at.
I've been trying to tell people, like the game is actually worth it. They're doing their best. Definitely for the game to be an alpha, and it's actually working the way it is. They're actually doing pretty good.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I've actually been invited to the early alpha before it launched officially, and from what I played, it's pretty good. I just wish that it didn't do the stereotypical MMO format. You know what I mean?
Well, they kind of stopped it. That's what they did. They it used to be. I guess they try to make it like League of Legends or whatever,
Right.
and they kind of it didn't. I guess it didn't work that way. So they're changing up the format. They're changing up for like basically like a City of Heroes type
oh
shit
I
yeah,
kind of
instead.
wish they did. I'm kind of wishing that League of Maidens they kind of do a more Devil May Cry style because it's like it's the type of game that doesn't. It's not supposed to be a more tactical type game, and
Yeah.
I feel that it's only handicapping itself when it does try to be like more of
Hey,
a technical MMO type game. That's why I wish that
I mean,
most MMOs would try to do now. Is like because we got like more powerful hardware out now, and we got more sophisticated controls, and I just don't understand why.
I like the MMO factor. I mean, it's definitely worth it, especially when it's like the storytelling. From what I've understood, that there's a lot of storytelling that they've prior to the game, like they actually done some pretty good work.
Oh, hold on.
I mean,
What'd you say?
I was saying like the world building on that game is actually pretty solid. Like I didn't even know they had like extra stuff outside the game,
Yeah, they
and I
had
was reading
comic
up a
books and
little bit.
stuff.
Yeah, it's actually even though they had like really good. Like
Well,
it's
that I mean, like I said, I'm trying. I want to get back into it, but it's just I'm so busy trying to clear up my backlog. It's damn near impossible for me to want to get back into game. You know what I mean? But
I'm tripping.
yeah, but I'm trying to slowly get back into it. Get back into the roller
Yeah.
thing. I'm the game that I'm actually looking forward to most is pretty much the game that I'm looking for pretty much most this year is pretty much Metroid Dread.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, that
for
ain't
sure,
looking good.
for sure.
Dread.
That's gonna be
Right,
tight.
right. I know it's gonna be tight, but it's just the fact that it's just for so long. It's just for so long that you know I haven't really played any games that were actually worth any a damn, pretty much. And it's just that most games these days just suck. So I'm
Yeah,
kind of
no,
going
I
back
agree.
to I'm kind of going back to older games or games that I missed. And so
Yeah,
far
yeah,
it's pretty good. So far life is pretty
yeah.
good.
Yeah,
So
I've been mostly playing older games when I get a chance to play, but I'm kind of like you, man. I've just been building. I've been in Unity building my second game right now. So like today is like the most time I've had to actually play, which is cool. So I've just been
right.
on this PSO, which is great.
Matter of fact,
Do you,
if you watch my stream on YouTube right now, you see that title screen,
Hmm.
that
oh,
the
I'm
white
not
screen.
looking at it. Hold up.
I made that myself.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
yeah. I think the one that you posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and
seen that. That's what's up.
it's
That's
looking
nice.
nice and fluid at 60
Oh
frames
yeah.
per
Oh,
second.
that's tight. Yeah, that's tight.
Yes, sir. I seen it. It looked good.
I even did a oil slick texture on the hexagons.
Gotcha.
Probably don't see that. But yeah, let me
Yo, that's sick,
start this
man.
Ape Escape.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, we got to build some games, man.
We
Like,
do
dude,
got to.
we got to build some games. I'm fucking doing programming. Like, fuck. All I need is somebody who's good with art, like you're good with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I can't do the art shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could, but it's just another thing I'd have to fucking spend a long time learning. You know what I mean? Like, why when you
Yeah.
already know it? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I spent like years learning how to program. Now I'm finally comfortable with that shit.
Yeah,
But
I am not a programmer. I'm just letting
I
everybody know
fucking
right
love
now.
it, dude. I love programming. So
For
fun.
fucking program, I'm completely retarded when it comes to programming. So
Dude, dude, that's why we have different skills, man. It's all
yeah,
right.
yeah.
It's fine.
I'm actually I've actually been focusing this week on playing not
You
playing
bitch.
opening creating a human being.
Oh, okay,
Mm.
cool.
Yeah, I'm creating a human being on Twitter. Hold on.
I think
I think I've seen that.
it seems like you're getting pretty good at like environment art and stuff, which is
Environment
Yeah,
art.
really, which is
Uh,
good.
yeah, environment art is pretty.
That's
and
dude. That's you.
that's actually
Environment
kind of
artists.
crucial,
Dude,
believe
it
it or
is
not.
very crucial, dude. Actually, so check this out, right? Like, I almost got a job working on Halo Infinite's PC version. I didn't end up getting the job, but I interviewed like 3 times for it.
Why the
But one of
fuck
the
would you do that?
one
And
of
that.
one of the things because it pays. What the fuck are you talking about? So so check this
I
out.
think you was talking about something else, but go ahead. Shit.
So 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 check this out. One of the main things this dude was saying was like, yo, environment artists are like that's the most time consuming, and they get paid the most.
Yeah.
They get paid a ton of fucking money
What about
because
well? What
it
about
takes
concept
so
art?
long. They don't get paid as much as environment artists.
Even though they're the ones that literally like create the concepts for the.
That because it doesn't take as long. It's not.
Well,
It
yeah,
doesn't.
because you're thinking, because in a way, what you're thinking of concepts like if they use your concepts,
Yeah,
they have
exactly.
to like push out multiple ideas. Like concept artists push out multiple ideas, and
Right.
some of those
Right.
ideas don't even get,
Right.
don't even
Right.
get put through.
Right. And
You know what I'm
environment
saying?
artists come in after the level's all blocked out, and they put all they make it all pretty and give you all the textures and do all that stuff. They do a ton of work, and they're like they're probably the first big task that comes into like creating game after like the characters are programmed and the systems are designed and stuff.
Mm,
And that's what this dude was telling me.
I see. Yeah,
interesting.
man. It's like it's like with gosh. First of all, we're live right now, so
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, we're fucking live. So why don't you guys introduce yourselves before we
Yo,
get
this is
started?
your boy. I'm first. Yo, if you don't mind. Yo, this is your boy, the Omega Katana, and I'm a streamer of retro gaming. Earlier today, I had a stream, and it was pretty fun on my audience's end, but mine, it had some issues. But I'm glad my audience had fun. So I'm a retro gamer. I prefer old school. The new school sucks as of right now,
Well, it
and
doesn't. Well, new school doesn't
Let him
suck
go. Let him go.
necessarily. Okay.
Let him
Let him
let
go.
him let
Let
him
him
let
go.
him go. We'll go. We'll
Let
all
him
get
go.
around to
it
it.
doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because the reason why I said that is there's no interesting games as of late. There's Final Fantasy 16. There's that Spider-Man Morales game and that Ratchet and Clank game, but there's no game that interests me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
LG, I'll let you go.
if I seem like a snob, that's all I'm gonna say.
No,
Cause
you're not a snob. You're not a snob.
yeah,
All right,
All
LG,
right.
you can go first.
okay,
Why? Okay.
LG or Mr. Behavior, long time no see, my friend.
What's up?
And you guys just start now, man. I'm getting tired. It's like 1 in the
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm up. I just
Yeah,
woke up not too long ago, so I'm just like I'm good. So
yeah,
And
what's
wake
up, y'all?
your
Hey,
ass up.
world. I'm LG. Yo, what's up, y'all? I'm chilling, vibing right now. We just in here. I game. I do music. I do gaming. I do all this stuff. I'm actually gaming right now, messing around with NBA 2K21. There's a mod in here that I'm fucking with that I'm loving.
That's
yeah,
tight.
NBA 2K77, which they took basically taking the NBA back to 1977,
Oh, that's
uh,
sick.
when when the NBA and
Maggie.
ABA first merged.
Yes,
When the NBA and ABA first merged prior to the 3-point line. So for those that are basketball sports historians, y-
That's
trust me,
cool. Yeah.
yeah, you'll love it. But
also
yeah,
with
I'm also
Danny
loving the
Fresh. What's the
I'm
Professor Fresh? Professor. What's that guy from the Sixers? That was the only time the Sixers won a grand championship was
What?
during that period.
well, they didn't even win a championship, really. There was you talking about Allen Iverson?
No, no, no.
No, that
In the
was the
'70s,
'90s. He's talking about
90s.
'70s.
Yeah,
Oh, 70s.
70s. Yeah.
I don't remember his name right now. Damn, I know who you're talking
Danny
about.
Fresh.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
The
Yeah,
host called
around about
Manny
that
Fresh.
time. Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, I've been playing that, and then I'm also like I even make my own little storyline because NBA 2K you can create your own players and all that stuff.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
it
yeah,
creates everything. To create the creative factors why I play 2K.
Tight.
Created my
yeah,
own little story. I've been playing it on Twitch a little bit. Basically I created a little team. We're going against SJWs. They done fucked up the NBA. And
Oh boy.
yeah, it's up to me and a few
That's funny.
content creator friends to step in and save the day. Yeah, so it's
That's
fun.
tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word.
Kuroko no Basket Edition, man.
Yeah, that's what that's what I do. I be gaming and having fun, and then also play some fighting games from time to time, and all that
Yeah.
good stuff.
Word.
So, but yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Word. Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Mr. Behavior. I'm a gamer. I'm a former rock star. Now I'm a game designer. I actually can officially say that because I released my first game.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice,
Congratulations.
Nice.
nice.
Let's
Congrats. I'll
see.
play that thing. Dude, send me a
Uh,
link so I can play that.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's on itch.io. Let's see, what else do I do? Fucking yeah, dude. I stream. I got a YouTube channel. I've mostly been playing old school games. Right now, I'm fucking with this PSO2 New Genesis. That's kind of cool. But
Genesis Star
I need to
Online.
jump on that. I need to.
yeah,
I need to.
yeah.
I need to
I
jump
I
on
heard
want.
they
that one.
censored the game.
Oh, I don't
US.
The
even know
PC
about any
version.
of that.
Yeah, the PC version.
I'm on Xbox, so. But
You crossplay?
yeah, you can crossplay on it.
I heard it's coming to the Switch.
Yeah, I think it already is on Switch. Or no, the original PS2 is already on Switch. But it's not in. It's only on Switch and PS4 in Japan. It's exclusive to Xbox in the US. But yeah, man, I fucking like I said, former rock star, so I play music and shit like that. Got a fucking mostly
Which
doing the
band
game
you play?
design thing now. What's that?
Which band you in? Used to be in.
Which
Orange Band.
we were called Vinyl I was in a lot of bands. My last one's called Vinyl Spectrum. You could look us up on the Spotify. There's a blue check mark next to it and all that shit. Yeah, I don't really do that. It's fucking music out weird because people are crazy in that industry. So yeah.
That's any industry, though. To be honest with
Nah, I mean music in particular is like really weird. Like anything that's like because I got really close to like.
Did the
we were, like,
professor
fucking
finish
with,
the
like,
time
college
station
and
yet?
shit like that.
Are we gonna get to go
You know
back
what I
in
mean?
time?
Like,
He said he'd be
Yeah,
finished
fair
with it
enough.
today. Let's go.
it's like,
I can't wait to check out the
it can get kind of-
dinosaurs. And what about the future?
weird
Yeah,
for
we'll
me
keep
after a
talking
while,
because
you know
I'm
what I'm
going
saying?
first. That's not
Especially like the past couple years, like everybody got like they went off in fucking rockers, so I ended up quitting that shit.
Hey, Professor!
I was in that band for a long time. Too.
Spike, Jake, over here.
It
Watch
became,
out.
like, a
Spike,
problem.
the time station!
But yeah, that's me.
I feel it.
No,
fuck.
no,
Got killed.
not you too.
Alright.
And the game I'm playing, the type of game I'm playing is trying to keep myself up. If I lose, I'm snoring.
I'm just saying, you don't have to keep yourself up, man. You can.
Yeah, I'm just so basically, I'm just gonna start with off the backstage track, like like that shit, that nerd artist, the green talk, or whining about SCW because it brings in
It
the hate
works.
clicks.
It actually
Yeah,
works.
man.
They do that. I haven't watched
We
Decent
did it,
Gamers in
Natalie.
a while, actually.
We did it.
Me neither.
The time
I was trying to
station is
work for that. I was
complete.
trying to work for
We don't
Mans,
have time for
actually, 'cause,
celebrating.
I
We've
was like,
got
fuck
to
it,
do
man, I'll fucking
something.
work for you, but didn't work
Yeah.
out.
Be like that sometimes. I mean, honestly, to be honest, like there's nothing wrong with having to discuss like what they're doing because honestly,
Yeah.
you don't have like there's people out there like
Spike,
what
can
they're
you
trying to
hear
do
me?
is some of these
You
people are trying
must
to control
listen
the narrative.
carefully.
And
Something
yeah,
awful has
honestly,
happened.
my thing is like
There's
there's
been
a
an
lot of
accident.
people that need to understand
The
that
time
look,
station has been activated by
a
Spectre
lot
and
of
you're
folks
being
ain't with it.
transported back
Yeah,
in time.
exactly.
You'll
A
soon
lot of
arrive in the
folks
lost
ain't with
land
it,
when
like,
dinosaurs
a
roam
lot.
the earth.
and it needs to
Spectre
be
has sent the apes
noted.
back
It
in.
needs to be noted. Like
Right.
like just like how you have these people, just like how you have one side of media, there should be another side. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right,
or
there
there
should
should
be
be
another
people that
side.
there should be another side of media. Like it's their choice.
I'm
Yeah,
going
but
for
That
it.
way it gets
there
people to
never
consume.
was. There never was another side. Like, dude, bro, I grew up in fucking New Jersey, right? In like a blue ass fucking area of New Jersey, right? Where I grew up, I was not even aware of the fact that there was a different way of thinking, because I grew up in this ideology that like is pretty much pervasive now. This is why a lot of fucking millennials think the way that they think, is because a lot of us, we weren't even presented with an alternative, man. We were presented with like this is just how things are and that's what it is. But when I became a fucking adult, when I became like my late 20s, and I realized like, wait a second, there's a whole different school of thought out here, and all these people that I were told were racist and sexist, they're not that at all. They just fucking have different opinions.
Right.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
for me, it's kind of
the
the
worst
opposite.
is they're assholes. The worst is like they're assholes. And they might be, are they an asshole? But maybe. They're not. But like,
not
they're
even all the
racist.
time. Not even all the
Right.
time, though.
And the only time that they're assholes, and the only time they're assholes is if you trigger them like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part about this shit. It's like, bro, most of these people are just normal people living daily lives like we, and I get it. Like, I've been raised some of the same thing. I think Sage was gonna say some of that. Like, I've been raised in the opposite. Like, you know, anybody who doesn't, like, you know, super conservative. Like, don't get me wrong. Hey, it's cool to be modest. It's cool to be all of that. That's your choice. But there's people out there. Like, the other thing is, like, people don't understand is like, having desires is natural. Like, that's why a lot of these good stories work, is because it plays on the desires that we have. It can teach a lesson, or whether it's teaching a lesson about certain desires, or even if it's just something mindless fun. You know what I'm saying? It's that's the point.
See, that's why, like, when people talk about conservatism and stuff in the United States, like, I honestly don't think conservatism exists in the United States.
Great.
Because the United States has always been classically a liberal country. People, like, are because of the fact that, like, we've allowed people to do, like, you do and say things. I mean, you know, most countries don't have the freedom. Even fucking, like, dude, most countries don't have even close to the amount of freedom that we have.
I mean,
in the United States,
have you looked at what the fuck is Australia and Paris is doing
dude,
right
yeah,
now?
they're fucked up.
Yeah.
Dude, Australia got taken over by Nazis, bro. Straight up.
Literally,
Australia
it's
is taken over by Nazis. That's not even hyperbole. That's
That-
fucking for real.
That's why you know, people have been arguing against, you know, these fucking mask mandates. It's like that's where it leads to. And thank God that we had the Second Amendment, because like
Yeah,
we
exactly.
couldn't even fight back.
Well, that's why Australia is the way that it is, because they gave up all their guns like about, like, what was it, 10 or 15 years ago, whenever they had the buyback, or maybe it was in the 90s. They had a buyback program in Australia, where they bought back all the guns, and all the people were like, yeah, I guess we don't need these. And yeah, guess what happened?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I need to look it up now because I don't remember when it was, but
Can anyone see, by the way, can anyone see my stream?
yeah.
I'm about to look, because
I
I
can
didn't have
see it.
to
It's in the corner though. Your gameplay's.
Oh really?
Excuse me. It's in the corner, and there's like black bars and shit.
Oh fuck, hold on.
Take your time, no rush.
1996.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was the 90s when they took they bought back everybody's guns. It was a mandatory gun buyback program, and nobody in Australia said anything about it. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
now I'm sure that they fucking wish that they did have those motherfucking guns, because you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody taking my guns. I'll shoot first. I'll go out shooting. Fuck that.
That's fair. I mean, I just feel like when it comes down to entertainment, though, like, honestly, people just need to understand that there's stories that need to happen. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, the endless arguments of people sitting up here talking about, well, why are there certain types of women in video games? Because it works.
Well, the thing is, like, if
It
it's not
fucking
for you,
works.
it's not for you. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like,
True, but bottom line is it works. That
Like-
is it, and that's all.
well,
We got to
so-
simplify for these bastards. The reason why I say it like that, the reason why, and I don't mean to be rude to you, Mr. Behavior, because I'm not trying. Like, I'm saying that because you have to simplify it for these bitches, because they don't understand that it works. It's part of our human.
they're trying to take it away from people who are interested in it, which I think is
That too.
stupid, right?
Exactly.
Like-
But bottom line is it works, and it just leave the shit alone. Like, if you don't want to see, if you would rather see Ellie or Superman getting rammed through by Abby, whatever the fuck, getting super rammed or whatever the fuck. Ellie,
Well,
Abby,
you know what
whatever the
what
fuck,
they're trying to
you
do
wanna
with
see that
Superman now,
fanfic.
right?
Oh, that too.
What?
Make him a soy boy?
No, they're gonna
thought-
try to make his son gay.
Yeah, I saw that. I
Wow.
saw that. Yeah.
That's it, dude. That's just getting kind of boring. That's why I don't read.
I don't read
stand-up
American
anymore.
comics anymore, man, dude. Like I've been reading Attack on Titan. That's just tight.
I mean, it's just mostly American comics that are doing this stupid bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't read American comics anymore.
Western, like the entirety. That's why I'm saying. Like that's why I kind of promote independent comics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like I don't really
Yeah.
want to promote mainstream comics anymore because they just lost their fucking minds.
Well, the people
Yeah.
that they have in charge of it are people who never were interested in them in the first place, that got into it because they went to college and they learned all this fucking bullshit, and they realized that they didn't have any marketable skills, and they went and started to ruin all the shit that we fucking liked, man. These are the same people that made fun of me in middle school for going to the fucking comic book store and playing video games and shit, like straight up.
Yeah.
Those are the people
are
that
the
are in
same
charge of
douchebags.
Marvel and fucking DC
Exactly,
now.
man.
It's fucking bullshit, dude. Those people don't give a fuck about this shit. They don't
Yep.
care at all.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the
I
point.
mean, and
That's,
because
yeah,
if
they
they
don't give a fuck.
did, my thing is if they did, because a lot of people would be like, well, why you say that? Like, well, because if they did, they wouldn't be doing this shit.
Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't
Like,
be. They
if
wouldn't
you
be
cared about something,
destroying the
you're gonna
characters.
exactly. If you cared about something, now there's nothing wrong with having fanfics. I think we can all agree
Yeah,
having
right.
Yeah,
fanfics
there's nothing wrong with
is
fan fiction. I mean, hell, look at
a
the
lot of
Toho
shit started.
series. It's like I don't know
Yeah,
if anybody
exactly.
knows what Toho is, but it's
I know
basically a
Toho.
bullet
Yeah.
hell. It's basically a bullet hell game that pretty much is derived from fan fiction. It's pretty much
Yeah.
it thrives on fan fiction. There's nothing
Right.
wrong with that, but at some point you gotta know what standards are.
Well,
No, I mean,
fan fiction. The place for fan fiction is not in the
Canon.
actual the canon. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Like how are you gonna get hired to write these classic characters and just completely fundamentally change everything about them? If you want a fucking gay Superman, why don't you make your own character and make him gay? Nobody gives a fuck about any of that. See, the
right.
thing is, it's like
The
people
problem is what you said
They
though. The
have they
problem is
have
what the point is what the problem is what you said. Nobody gives a fuck because
right.
the reason why
Right.
they keep trying to attach these bigger characters is because they've tried. Some of them have probably tried making their own, and it doesn't work.
Right.
And people are like, what the fuck is this? Like, we don't care. Like the fact that this is Superman, and okay, this is supposed to be. We already have a Superman. Why are you writing this whack ass character? Like, what is
Yeah.
wrong with you? But so what they do is they attach themselves to something big and try
Right.
to remix the shit. Like, don't get me
Right.
wrong, ain't nothing wrong with doing remixes. As a music head, I don't mind doing remixes.
Yeah. Right.
But hey, the remix is supposed to what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to give you the skills to one. You do it out of appreciation.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
one. That's the core thing.
Right.
Two,
Exactly.
you're supposed to build your skills to do something else, to do to funnel into your original shit.
Right.
That's the
Exactly.
problem. Most folks don't want to do nothing original. They rather sit here and
Exactly right.
and keep going
Right.
into to remixing shit that don't even that shit don't even fucking make sense. Like, I've seen so much stuff, like some of the stuff that they try to push. I'm like, this shit don't even make no damn sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. I'm not with it, and I'm not gonna sit up here and be cool with it.
Yeah. Well, that's
You
the
know what I'm
thing too. Is it's like, yo, if you like, they try to make it so that they position it so that if we say something about it, it's like, oh, it's because you're bigoted and you have a problem with this or whatever. It's like, no, it's because you're fucking with a character and turning him into something that he's not. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah.
That's why there's an issue. It's not because everybody's like mad about. You could do whatever the fuck you want, but yeah, you're exactly right. They're trying to make it so that we have to look at their fucking crappy work, because if they didn't do that through this, nobody would care.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
man.
And,
That's hella true.
that's the biggest issue. Is just people need to realize, okay, look, folks ain't liking my shit. And that's the other thing too. Is like, if folks don't like your shit, then
Then you got to change it. What are you
change
doing?
it up.
Yeah.
Don't
What
sit
are
up
you
here and don't
doing?
sit up here and try to make don't sit up here and try to make somebody be like, oh well, oh, you're just bigoted, oh, you're just this, you're just that. And I'm like, no, it's not that. It's
Yeah,
not.
right.
Nobody's
Exactly.
bigoted. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's just the fact that nobody's whatever little issue that you have. Nobody is that, okay? I guarantee
Yeah,
you, the
literally no
real
one.
ones that are, they're not worried about this type of shit.
Right.
They're
Exactly.
stupid.
You're 100%
Like,
right. You're 100% right. Yeah.
like,
That.
God damn, bro. Like,
Like,
I don't
yeah.
want to see. I don't want to see. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, hey, it's cool to have a fat dude, and we've had plenty of fat men in video games. For
Yeah,
example, like,
right.
and especially that are good ones. Okay, we've had fucking Bob from fucking Tekken. We've had
Yeah, right.
what's his name from Street
Rufus is Street Fighter.
Hell,
There you go.
We even have like
E Honda.
E Honda has been fat for a minute. Yeah,
Yep.
right. Yeah.
Before Naughty Dog, became like woke, and they said we didn't want to hurt nobody's feelings. It's like,
I fucking hate Naughty Dog now, man. It's really a shame because like I used to fucking love that company. Crash,
yeah, Naughty Dog
Jack
was
and
like
Daxter.
Naughty Dog was
like-
a world class developer.
Yeah.
Like, even most PC game developers would even fucking tip their hat to them because it's
Yeah, dude. No, they were crushing it, man. I'm about to replay the original Uncharted games because I need some inspiration for the shit
yeah,
that I built.
Uncharted. Yeah, man. Listen, we went from the high days of like Crash Bandicoot to this garbage.
Yeah, dude. Well, I keep saying, bring back Gavin and Ruben. Bring them back. Kick fucking Druckmann out and bring them back.
How's my stream looking?
Oh, it's fine. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Give me
Now it's
I just
okay, because I'm trying my.
Look what I've got, a new gadget. Check it out.
This is the water net.
all good.
Use it when you're underwater. I equipped it with an oxygen meter. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right
but
now.
like I said, I just,
Try it out
I'm
in the
just like I said,
training.
me personally, I don't.
Without training, it will be
Like
too
some of the games
dangerous
out,
for you to
like what
continue
we was
on to the
talking about,
next
when we was
area.
talking about games
Well,
suck
good luck
nowadays,
and
I'm
be
like,
careful.
I mean, of course they do with that attitude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
mean,
like, you gotta
look,
chill
I
out.
get it that new games. A lot of it is like recycled garbage because like it's the same thing with Hollywood, right? It just happens faster with games, and I get it. Like it's a lot of adaptations, it's a lot of remakes and all that kind of shit. But not everything sucks. Like I'm saying, I'm playing New Genesis. This shit's pretty tight, man. But I mean, I did love the fuck out of the original PSO. So like, and I played PSO 2 for like 20 hours or so. Like, so like I'm a fan of this game, these games. So maybe I'm a little tainted, but not everything is bad. I mean, Resident Evil 2 remake, that was amazing. Let's go.
Everything is bad. Like I clearly find some gems in this, but it's
Yeah.
like it feels like the more great a game is, the more special it is. And it used to be like the games that are actually pretty damn good, like like they every game nowadays. Giant corporations are basically trying to maximize profit over quality video games. I mean, for thankfully for Nintendo, because at least they're still trying to keep it fun. And Nintendo might not be the biggest and best out there, but shit,
Well, well, that's because they're just Japanese as fuck, and they're not compromising on the fact that they're Japanese as fuck. Like Sony moved to California, or I mean, PlayStation moved to California. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's a lot of why they're the way that they are. But also like,
They're gonna be in the move to Texas soon in a minute.
yeah, right. Are they really?
No.
I
don't know. I'm just saying a lot of companies are. A lot of companies are probably gonna move into Texas.
I'd be surprised when they move to like Austin.
Yeah.
But,
I'll be looking forward to it actually.
But they might not because of the abortion bill that just passed. They might just fucking be like, oh well, I hate Texas.
If Gavin Newsom stays in office, then they're fucked regardless. It's like,
I hate that guy, bro.
right.
Honestly, like
The
he's
amount
the
of
worst.
shit that they gave that dude Larry Elder that's challenging him, it's like,
Dude, Larry Elder is so epic, bro. Like, holy shit. Did you see him fucking slap the liberal out of Dave Rubin? Have you seen that video? Oh my god, dude, there's this video where Dave Rubin is talking to him, and he's like, Dave Rubin, like, he used to be on the Young Turks, right? And he had his own show.
Let's go!
This was like years ago. He was like, he's talking to Larry Elder, and he's like, well, he's talking about systemic racism or whatever, and Larry Elder's like, give me proof of systemic racism. Like, what's your examples? and he's like, well, like cops or whatever, and he's like, yo, fucking Larry Elder just rips him a new one. He's like, no. This is what happened in 2015. These are all these statistics, all this blah blah blah. I was like, yo, he straight up smacked the liberal out of that. Like literally after that, like they never brought up systemic racism on the show literally ever again. That's fucking amazing.
That is amazing. Because, like, the only way you can cure not liberalism, the only way you can cure leftism.
Yeah.
I mean, not the, okay. The only way you can cure liberalism is with facts.
Yeah. Well,
the only way you can cure leftism is with representation. Like,
I'm gonna put this video in the thing.
But going back to the game, it's like
I'll put the video. I'll put the whole thing. You guys can watch it.
Yeah.
All right. Amazing.
Just put in the comments if you want. But going back to the game itself, it's like right now you can tell like how you can tell that innovation for the game is like you can tell that the addition of the second analog is pretty much think of like Mega Man X, like the extra face buttons and the shoulder buttons, it pretty much revolutionized the gameplay of Mega Man. And with the extra analog stick, it pretty much like revolutionized what gaming is.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they had.
You don't see that level of innovation anymore in games.
They had to release a because of that shit.
What did you say?
They had to release a whole other version of the original Resident Evil because of that analog stick.
Oh yeah, true.
Which is unfortunately the only version of that game that I have, but I really wish I had the original game, but I don't.
I mean, like I said, innovation. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just like innovation is cool, but like, I just want a honestly, a good game. Like, to be honest, I just want. My thing is innovation is cool. Like, but my thing is, okay, is the game good?
Yeah, like it doesn't have to necessarily be innovative. Yeah, I guess.
I get where you're coming from.
So, if you do something to expand upon existing design, that's innovation. Notice it. Like, look at it's pretty much like the invention of using platforms. Like, you know, with newer technology, you can pretty much do a whole lot.
Yeah, but see, at the time when that game came out, there wasn't really a traditional 2D 3D platformer. Like you had Mario 64, you had like Crash, which was way different than that, right? This was still like Ape Escape was still like innovative for its time because of the fact that
it was one of the games. It was also one of the reasons why you had a dual shock controller in the first place.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Matter of fact, don't get me like Nights in the Dreams was technically innovative too, because that was actually the reason why you had the thumbsticks in the first place.
Yeah,
that was it.
I forgot about that.
That was actually. Yeah. That's true.
It was. No, it wasn't. That's right. It was like 25 years ago.
Unfortunately.
Right, yeah. Like I've been playing, I was playing Dino Crisis, and I was like, man, this game is so good, but it's like, it's like 20 years old almost.
Yes!
Yeah, now it is, yeah. It's like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, like I said, I'm
No, it's over 20 years old. It's 21 years old, 22 years old. It came out in 99.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm all for it. I ain't tripping. I'm all for the innovation and all for it. And like I said, my thing is, bottom line is, can I enjoy the game? Is it fun? There's a community. Is there a good community around it? Especially in today's time, nowadays you have
8 communities.
Is that the thing with community, and I'm sorry, I have to try to fix some audio issues here, but going back to what you said with community, it feels like the term community, it's been so toxic lately. You know what I mean?
I get it. Like I said, my thing is just like overall the good. Man. But hey, hate them all you want. They're unfortunately they are part of the game though. Like it's a part of what makes the game, can make or break the game too.
It used to be that community. It used to be that communities were self-contained little fandoms. They weren't officially like recognized by the developer, but
They should be. I mean, my thing is, I'm glad that my thing is, I'm glad that they are, because it's like it's those are the people that help. Like, especially, I'm talking about the ones that we're talking about. I'm talking about the good ones, the ones that are
But
actually
here's the thing, like,
involved with making, that are actually giving feedback. The ones that are, I'm talking about the positive ones. I'm not talking about the bullshit ones. I'm not
I
talking about
don't.
the woke
I,
ones.
I don't think
That's what
developers should be listening to fans like that.
I
yeah,
mean.
The reason is because when you give people that kind of power, they start to think that they own your shit. Dude, check this out. Street Fighter 5, right? Street Fighter 5 came out, right? Beta was horrible, the game was bad. It's really good now, right? 5 years later it's really good. But one of the things that they just did when they released Akira
Mhm.
is they updated Sakura's face model because people were
Uh-huh.
complaining about it. So what happens, right? People are go, oh wow, they changed Sakura's face. Like it looks great. Now guess what they're doing? They're demanding that they change Ken's face now. These motherfuckers ain't never gonna stop. If you
But
give them something, you give them an
you
inch, they're gonna take a mile.
Yeah, but that's the point. You listen, you pick and choose. That's what these people are doing. They're picking and choosing who to listen to. And unfortunately, some of them are listening to the stupid ones. But that's not my point. My thing
Yeah.
is,
Yeah, you're
my
right.
point is, if you have community members that or community lead or community managers that are doing their job properly, that enjoy the game and that understand that yes, the community, while it's important to have good community, you don't want to cave into the mob, if you will.
well, that's the thing.
Then
Like,
everything will be fine.
well, that's
Like
the thing.
that's the thing.
Problem
Like
is, where do you draw that line? Like,
that's what, and it depends on the person. It depends on the person, what they're looking for. Like, for example, some of the people, like League. I'll use League of Maidens for right now since I'm playing it. There's been a couple of people that's been, talking about, for example, we want to know release date. We want to know release date of this new patch that's coming out. We want to know the release date.
Yeah.
Okay. They keep saying it. Okay, look. Leave us alone. We're working on this. I'm paraphrasing it. Basically, they're working on this whenever they can. They got, like, these people this game has only been made by 3 people. You know what I'm saying?
Wow,
really? I didn't know that. That's
yeah,
crazy.
that is amazing. And I can when I look at the character creation sling, I can kind of recognize, that they, they're not working on a substantial budget. Actually, they use the characters that they use are from Dash 3D.
Mhm.
It's a program that pretty much makes human characters.
Yeah, that's cool.
And the HDMRIs that they use, the backgrounds, they pretty much got them straight from this place called textures.com. And it's a free site where you can go to download textures to use on your project, edit them, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
like I
gotta
recognize
know.
them,
Thank you.
but so yeah, I can definitely appreciate the hustle that they're doing. I can definitely appreciate how they're basically they're doing what most of us should be doing, is creating our own content. They even said themselves
Yeah,
that the
for
only
sure.
reason they made this game was because they were upset at the fact that attractive women were being erased from video games and just pop culture in general. And that's what I'm personally trying to do. I'm trying to get back to the point to where that we're not ashamed of
I'm going for it.
highlight female beauty. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
a lot of
If
these
that's
people,
or whatever you want to do, like even if you don't, like
even though I don't,
part,
here's the thing: I fight for the freedom for people to do what they need to do, not big and box standard. It's that we can't have that. I mean, this is culture of neo-puritanism out there, that we can't have sexually attractive women being showcased anymore because of we have to spare the feelings of women who have self-esteem.
Yeah. It's really because the reason is because a lot of those chicks who feel bad about the way that they look are working in the industries now. And so, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like I'm telling you, like I'm in a game design program. That's how I'm like learning how to play games and stuff. Like, I'm telling you, man, the girls that are in this program, man, most of them are not very attractive, bro. And they are very like
the game too.
Right, exactly. So they come in there and they try to like make it so that like I have to fucking, not like, I don't know, find them attractive or some crap like that, or they get mad about the fact that it's like some dude like finds some girl with like big tits or attractive or some shit like that, whatever it is, they're mad about that kind of stuff, and so that's why you're seeing this stuff happen, because they're not getting attention. Because okay, now we're getting. I don't want to go too far into this.
No,
female psychology.
As far as you want, man.
Okay. So this is because this part's about female psychology, but when it comes to female psychology, dude, women love attention. Women that don't get attention, they get mad when other women are getting attention. But so that's really what it is. But that doesn't matter to them. That doesn't matter, because the point is that you're giving them the attention that they want from you. Do you understand? Yep. So like that's where that comes from. That's female psychology. And then women get into these positions, and then they're like, well, now I'm gonna make it so that men can only pay attention to women that look like me. Ha 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 ha. You know what I mean? Like legitimately, that's what they're thinking, bro. It's like it's not even like.
And it's not even like it is crazy, because they're not even get like my thing is like it's, but to me it's hilarious, because it's like, bro, ain't nobody. If you were good at what, like, especially one, like you just said, they're fictional. The game, they're fictional characters. Okay, I mean, there's a very few subset of dudes out there that will literally try to marry a fictional character. Okay, even the regular people make fun of those people. Okay, I mean, even then they still have a right to do whatever they want. But it's whatever. So, like, the fact that we know is okay, we know that this is fictional shit. This is fictional, right? So if we know it's fictional, then we can separate the difference between the two. And the fact that right now we got too many people, like the fact that you're talking about that means they can't blur the line between.
No, but it's not even that, because these are the same chicks that are gonna that'll get mad if, like, I don't know, like you're looking at like Jennifer Lopez on TV. You know what I'm saying? Like Jennifer Lopez might as well be fictional. I ain't never gonna meet that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's like. It's not about that. It's about the fact that your attention is diverted from the currency of your attention which is what they want, is not diverted towards them. It's diverted towards something else. And so what they need to do is they need to find a way to make you repulsed by the thing that you like, so that you can divert your attention towards something else. This is a whole thing, and most of them are never admit that, because it doesn't sound flattering, man. But the reality is that they're just mad because they don't get attention from men.
Yeah.
Most of them.
It's like this is the same thing that most of these feminists they criticize men for being incels.
Yeah.
It's like they're self-projecting.
Stupid. I mean, so here's the thing, though. Like, let's be real. Let's be real about it. Most women, it's a lot easier for most women to get laid than most men.
It is.
The thing is that the guys that these chicks want are not paying attention to them. But they could go to the bar, raise their hand, and say who wants to have sex, and somebody will say yes. If any of us did that, we get smacked in the face. You know what I'm saying?
That was the good old days when things were actually was insane. Nowadays, you'll just get called. You get the police called on you.
Yeah, facts though.
And not only that, you probably get your job taken away.
Facts though.
And if it doesn't, it'll be hard for you to get one. You'll be looked at different than people. And people keep talking about, women have it easier, and men have it easier, and I'm like, no, we don't.
Women have it way easier.
Hey, you look at all the corporations and stuff. They're talking about female empowerment and women, and it's like y'all will never have this about men. You will never celebrate men.
Let me make this clear though. Like we do have to make this clear, right? I know I don't think you said this at any point, but I think we can all agree that it's nothing wrong with women in gaming at all.
There's nothing wrong with it. Nobody even complained about it.
They've been in it forever, though.
I know they've been in it forever.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I know that. Okay, but what I'm saying is
forever, yeah.
Exactly, and most people need to understand. But I think a lot of people are not understanding that part of the concept.
Look what I've got!
Women
a
have
new
been gaming,
gadget.
been doing
Check
gaming
it
now.
out.
Granted, it may not have been as much.
Here's a monkey bear.
Still not
It'll help you track those monkeys down. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the
trip. Whether or not they've been playing them is what people focus on.
Let's go!
Because the thing is, the only reason why games are seen as a male hobby is because of Nintendo anyway. Did you know that?
Yeah.
So like for anybody watching who doesn't know this, fucking Nintendo back in the day, when they wanted to market the Nintendo system back, the NES, in the US, back in those days, gaming consoles were considered toys, and the toy aisles were separated by boys and girls. So they had to pick one, and they ended up picking boys. That's it. That's the only reason. Like. And the fact of the matter is that women have been helping create games forever, and they weren't
C++. It was written by a woman.
Right, exactly, dude.
Programming
right, and nobody talks about any of this stuff, which is crazy because like the reality is like they just look at things on the surface and they see a bunch of dudes playing games.
You are now on your way to the mysterious time of the jungle ruins.
Like, it's not even a bad
you must
thing
navigate
if like one
through
gender is
thick jungles filled with
than the
peace.
other.
Right.
I don't understand how that's a bad thing. Like
It never was. That's the point. It's like it never was.
Hello,
And the
Professor.
fact that people
Remember
are making
me?
it a big
It's
deal
me,
is like
Spectre,
it's
the future leader
like,
of the
and even
new age.
if it was,
That's right.
Like honestly,
Apes will
men are,
soon
like,
rule
when it
the
comes down
world,
to, for example,
just as it should have
competitive
been from the
games, more
beginning.
guys play that because more guys tend to be more competitive at that type of level.
What's
You know what I'm saying?
going
Than
on
women.
here?
Like,
What are you planning to
you know what I'm
do?
saying? Like it is what it is.
Oh, yes.
Like a lot of
You're
people
the
need to
monkey
get that.
that
part.
performs
A lot of
at the
people need to
amusement
understand
park.
that.
What?
Like, I don't know why
He's
people
that
don't
cute
understand
little
that
monkey
concept.
that everyone loves to
It's
come and
because
see.
they want to
But
make men and
how?
women the same.
Yes.
They're trying to do that forever, like make men and women at parity with one another when it comes
It's
to
just
everything.
not. It's like you can't do that.
I mean,
Yeah.
it can. My thing is, it can. Here's the crazy part. Like, I believe that a woman can do anything she puts her mind to. Okay,
Yeah, but that's not what we're saying.
I'm going
I
for
know.
it.
Let me finish. I get that. Like I said, my thing is a woman can put her anything. She can do anything she wants, right? Especially in today's time. If she wants to be a mechanic, she can. If she wants to do anything that's considered male dominated, she can. Now, will she have to do a little bit of different work? Probably, perhaps. You know what I'm saying? That depends on a whole lot of things, a whole lot of factors into play. For example, if a woman wants to be a mechanic, she may, unless her family is a lot of mechanics, she may have to, do a little something different. You know what I'm saying? She may have to learn something different, or she may have to get her strength up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Does that make sense? That's the thing. I mean, like I said, I know we're not saying that. I'm just saying that to make that clear for anybody that's watching.
I mean, here's the thing.
A woman can put her mind to anything that she wants, and I don't know where they get off that because there's certain things that's male dominated, female dominated, that it means that you can't be a part of it. Or like, for example, if a woman's in gaming, for example, women that play competitive games, okay, they are indeed a rarity. Okay, so guess what? There's some dudes out there there's dudes out there that are known for talking shit. And what are they gonna do?
Yeah,
They're
they
gonna
talk shit to us too. That's the thing. It's like if you're in competitive circles, you're gonna get shit talked, and people are gonna use your immutable.
Most of these, and I'm not trying to be sensitive, is that most of these women cannot handle, adversity. It's like I said, most of them, because when because we see, what the fuck is happening on Twitch now. You see these Twitch streamers. They can't. Most of them are comprised of women and feminine men, and they can't handle any sort of adversity. You see these quote unquote hate raids out there. It's like, my God, just get a moderator.
Bro, exactly,
At the
right.
very least, just log out or disable the comments.
Yeah. You know what I did? I mean, I did a video about this too. It's like the hate rate stuff. First of all, every time I go live on Twitch, my title says hate raids are welcome. Come in here and hate raid me. Fine, go ahead.
That's just more engagement.
Right, exactly. And you know what? Some people, I have gotten people come in and talk shit to me. You know what I do? I just laugh at them. Eventually, they get fucking bored and go away. You gotta have a fucking thicker skin if you're gonna put yourself on the fucking internet, man.
Right.
I be trying to tell folks that. Like, I literally did you see what somebody showed me a tweet about somebody complaining about somebody messaging them saying the N-word, and I'm like, bro, okay, guess what? The reason why it still works today is because people can still get a reaction out of you for it.
Right, exactly.
Right, it's like the classic saying, "Don't feed the trolls."
I'm telling you, I've been called every name in the fucking book Okay,
Absolutely.
I've been called every name in the fucking book. One thing I learned how to do is a fucking clap back. I'm like, don't sit up here and try to call me whatever fuck. I don't care about it. And don't, okay, well, you won this game. I'm better than you ever you da. Okay, and you won one game. Big fucking whoop.
We're playing fucking video games, my guy.
You know what I'm saying? You won in one game.
If you're a grown ass adult, you shouldn't be crying about negativity and hate race and hate. It's like you're grown up. Okay, you should have the life experience to basically overcome any type of like shit talk. You know what I mean?
Bro, this game is hella cool. I'm like watching you play this shit. This game is hella cool. Eddie, this game is hella cool. I'm watching you play this shit.
Yeah. You never played Ape Escape?
No, I have. I just forgot about it.
Oh shit.
I'm just like watching it. It's funny. But anyway, no, dude, like,
did you see this shit right now?
Wait, which shit? The UFO?
It's like,
Yeah. Dude, no, when it comes down to it, dude, it's like, yo, you can tell, like, some of these motherfuckers never played Halo fucking 2 online.
Never played
You know what I mean?
like,
Come on, bro. I'm like, yo, I was on, I'm gonna quote a young Ripple 59 real quick, because he said this shit, and I was like, yo, I totally feel this. He's like, man, I was in fucking Halo 2 lobbies on Xbox Live back in the day. I've been called all types of niggas and coons and all types of shit, bro. You cannot bother me if you come into my fucking stream and, like, start saying bullshit. Like, you're just gonna fucking get ignored. You know what I mean? Like,
right, and you get handled. Like, if you tools in play, the biggest thing about these hate words, and I've been telling people this for the longest, right? I've gotten more hate for telling people about using the tools that Twitches has than some motherfucking hate rage. And you know what I do? You want to know why I don't get hate rage? Part of the reason why I don't get hate rage right now, knock on wood, is because I use some of the things. I'll be looking for people, right? So this is what I do. Right? So there's certain words that folks be sitting there looking all day, and what I look at is what's been said, or I look at the username.
Yeah.
So if I see the username, I say, oh, that's what they're saying. Bet. I go into my settings. I go into block words and phrases. I add that version of the word. Okay, and if I really feel it's spicy, okay, what's that username? All of these random names and numbers. Okay, cool. Let me figure it out. Let me do this, that, and third. Okay, ban into my chat. So that way, if I don't want to do that. If I don't want to deal with it, I'm not going to deal with it. That is my personal choice.
Right, exactly. Like, and people are like, oh, Twitch has to do more. It's like, no, they already gave you tools.
They already gave you tools.
Yeah, like, I actually used to do that. I stopped doing that. I used to have banned words and all that kind of stuff when I first started streaming. I stopped doing that. I took all that shit out. Because you want to know why? At the end of the fucking day, man, I don't give a fuck. If you want to waste your time fucking trying to talk to me on Twitch, like, go ahead. It's more engagement. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead.
I mean, true, but like some people, shit like that. I mean, and I get it. Like I said, I don't want to be.
I get that. Like,
and honestly,
and to be fair, forget it.
And to be fair, honestly, that can actually get you. You know, it's kind of stupid that can get you banned because you know what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like, you know what?
People are in your chat.
That is
right.
It's like
you know what I'm saying.
I don't give a fuck. Ban me off Twitch, man. Go ahead. Like, I don't care.
I mean, me personally, out of protection for myself, this is just me personally. I'm not saying, like I said, it's not about me. Out of protection for myself and my brand, there's certain things I'm just not going to let slide.
No, I hear you.
And that goes for anybody. So there's certain things that you won't let me do to you. Like, you know, okay, if I'm sitting there talking shit about Black Sage, okay, he's like, hey, bro, that's enough. Okay, that's enough of that right now. Okay, cool. And if I keep going, I've already breached. I've already started to be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has their own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cool. I get that. However, if you don't sit up here and say, okay, put your foot down and start using the tools that's available.
Right.
Hell, it's crazy because email, because exactly. And it's funny because even the email, Twitch sent out an email, I think yesterday or the day before, telling people, hey guys, look, we get it. Nobody should be hate rated. But hey, guess what? This is what you guys need to do. And they basically told you to use the tools.
Yeah,
they told you the same.
They told these niggas to kick rocks. It's like, I'm grown. Exactly.
Like, here's the tools. Now, they're supposed to be having a creator camp. They're supposed to be having a creator camp on the 15th, which is fine. We're going to see if they're going to talk about anything. That's great. If they talk about something new, okay, good. If they don't, oh well. My thing is, like I told the biggest argument I've had with people, this is the biggest argument I've had with people, is like, well, Twitch needs to do all of these tools. I said, okay, let's just say Twitch does do something. right? And then somebody somewhere is gonna circumvent it. Then what?
Right, exactly.
What you gonna do? You're gonna still complain. You're gonna still complain, and you're still gonna cry to Twitch.
Because the whole thing is mommy and daddy need to have. I need mom and dad.
Here's the thing: most of these people, you can tell that they have a silver spoon shoved up their ass.
Yeah.
Because you can tell that most of them have never faced any actual ever. Y'all need to start working in like the fucking Y'all need to start working at the front customer service desk at Walmart because you don't see, you thought that toxicity existed in Twitch. Oh lord, you haven't seen anything that on the customer service desk.
Man, wait till you got people in front of your face doing that shit, and then your job is on the line, bro. Like I be trying to tell folks, I be like, leave. That's why I try to be. I be trying to be nice in public, like you know what I'm saying, respectful in public, because it's like I
hate that.
I try to be respectful. I try that. You know what I'm saying? I try to be respectful to everybody and stuff like that. And it's like, but at the end of the day, you have the limit. If you don't sit up here and you don't respect me, what I say go. Well, hey, look, I'm only enforcing the rules of the store. The store says, hey, look, you can't take this item back after 3 days. It's day 4, and you want to sit up here and try to enforce the rule. Get up out of here, bro. Like, don't get mad at me. Don't sit up here and blame the manager. You know what I mean? Or try to call a manager. Hell, at this point, I am the manager. What's up?
I told this one lady one time that she was insane. And my boss got hella mad at me. This was like years ago when I was working at a hardware store, man. It's like, because she was being insane, man. And I was like, yo, lady, you're insane right now. And she's like, oh, how dare you? You just called me insane.
Yeah, if you actually work in a retail store, you know that Karens exist in all shapes and forms.
Oh, yeah. I fucking hated that shit, man. My girl has to deal with that shit now, dude. I'm like, dude, I cannot wait till she doesn't have to do that anymore. Because she comes back with stories. I'm like, yeah, man, I fucking hate that.
I'm just like, I'm over it, bro. Like, I mean, just people just need to understand that, hey, look, there's some loonies in the loony bin out there. I mean, it is what it is.
You're gonna have to.
Now you can say and sometimes no. Sometimes if you don't want to deal with it, then you have every right not to deal with it. That's your choice. But at the end of the day, don't sit up here and try to force a company to bend to your little needs, because it's not gonna happen. I'm not trying to. Some of these companies, they're trying to get their stuff up.
And that's the problem right now. Most of these companies listen to Twitter, listen to social media, and they should know. They should have the foresight to know that social media is filled with a bunch of fucking lunatics.
That's true.
Well, I mean, it's the media has blown it up too, and it's like I don't really like. We live in. I'm just very glad that I'm not a teenager right now. I'll tell you that.
Oh fuck you.
Fucking A. Like, I'm so glad that I got out of high school before all of this shit.
Right. And listen, I'm going back in the day when we were teenagers, man, we were built up much stronger stuff.
Yeah, for real. Because you had to be, man. I mean, there was no anti-bullying shit for me, bro. Like, the fuck? Like, come on, man. Like,
and even some of this anti-bullying shit is actually. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. Like, I will agree that the anti-bullying stuff is, and some of it is good. Right?
I disagree.
Honestly,
I disagree.
There are some people that will go too far with shit, and there are some people that don't know how to just say, okay, look, all right, bro. There's a difference between bullies, and there's people that actually take that shit too far. Like, and I've dealt with people that try to take that shit far, and those are people that need to get their asses beat. And
I mean, that's a form of bullying, is beating somebody's ass. See, here's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I think bullies were good. You want to know why? Because now that we don't have any bullies, you got all these crazy people running around being fucking weird and crazy, and the reason why they're doing that is because nobody ever shut them the fuck up when they were kids and told them, hey, stop being fucking weird. Stop that shit.
My thing is, like, to me, it doesn't make a difference if they're weird or not. It's like, just respect people and what they fucking do. That's one. Two, like, some of the shit that folks do is a little bit too much. I to an extent, let me put it like this. I'll level with you. To an extent, you have a point. To an extent, yes, I will say that. Yes, certain people do need to be roughed up a bit. I'm not gonna sit up here and flex. Okay, some people definitely need to be roughed up a bit. Some people need to have a little difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying? That way they can at least learn how to stand on their own too.
Right.
Be like, all right, look, this is what I am.
None of these people have any strong fathers in their lives.
Yeah, that's a fact, though. Well, like a lot of people. I mean, men have been feminized for the past like 60 or 50, 70 years. You know, I mean, like I mean, I don't know about you, but y'all, but like I know my dad's a total beta, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and the reason why a lot of people are like this is because a lot of men have just been feminized for generations and generations. So men don't stand up for fucking what's right and shit anymore, bro. Like they just don't.
It's because it's like most motherfuckers have too much to lose.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that they think they do. That's the thing. Not realizing that first of all this shit's fucking temporary anyway, bro. So you're gonna sit around here, you're gonna fucking let the fucking bad guys win because what? You're scared of fucking not working at your fucking factory or some shit, man. I don't know, bro.
Well, it's like a lot of it. Like you don't know what the fuck is going on. You don't know what these people are capable of. Like most motherfuckers nowadays can just shoot just for like saying, "Hey, put this shit out."
I mean, maybe. I mean, I got my guns though, so whatever. Shoot you too, nigga. Like, fuck.
By the way, Lawrence, I know that
got that thing on me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. By the way, Lawrence, if you guys can hear this for a second, do you see how hard the soundtrack's been slapping?
Bro, I got that's my soundtrack in it.
Wait,
that's what I've been playing that. I've been playing that soundtrack off and on for years, bro. That soundtrack is good, bro.
Yeah, like you can like it's a like the concept of Ape Escape is a dorky game, but like the music just makes it so much cooler. You know what I mean?
I think the concept is actually really good. I was just thinking about it, like because of the fact that like you had games like back in the day we're talking about like Super Mario 64 and shit like that, and it took the collecting stuff genre, and it was like, all right, you're gonna catch monkeys and shit, and you're like, whoa, like I don't know, for the time when the game came out, like if you look at it just strictly from the lens of like the time period it came out, it actually is pretty amazing. Like like everything about the game is awesome.
The concept.
I know, but you can tell this game is from the 90s because the main character is wearing jorts. He thinks this is a valid he thinks this is a valid fashion choice.
Hey, I mean, it is, like I said, it is what it is. Let them wear it. I don't care, man. Let the motherfuckers wear it. I mean,
I want to do an Unreal Engine version of this game and put it on YouTube. Like, maybe we could find the character models and shit.
Well, I know that Sony.
Say you could put some upgraded textures on this shit.
I know that Sony won't let you do it. I know that much.
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm saying put that shit on fucking the internet and just like on YouTube and be like, yo, this is a tech demo. People do that shit all the time.
Yup, they've been doing it for Mario, they've been doing it for all of it. But yeah, I get it. But, I mean, like I said, I like the concept of the game. I think the concept of the game is actually really cool. And like, honestly, you take apes, monkey, basically it was a collectathon. You were collecting monkeys from different time periods with some other platforming.
I think that Ape Escape has like the best mechanics out there in the whole game.
Yeah, I remember playing the hell out of one, but I never really
played the other ones. I only played this one.
You definitely need to play the other two. My God, they are amazing.
Ape Escape 2 was on PS2, right?
Yeah, and so was Ape Escape 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that was during the time when video games were allowed to be silly. Now everything has to be fucking realistic. Be about the story and it's basically a fucking like overpaid therapy session.
What story?
Well, so that's what I was saying.
Wait, you said everything got to be about a story. What story? There ain't no story.
Games.
You missed the joke. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah,
never mind. You missed the joke. I said one story. There is no story. There is no story. Most of the games ain't got no damn story. Like, let's just be real.
Well, most of them trash.
Like, really. Well, so here's the thing. This time period when this game came out, this is when people were willing to invest money in game ideas that weren't proven. Because it was like the games were just coming up. Like this is why like this PlayStation, between the era of like the original PlayStation all the way up until like the PlayStation 2, you had all of these like super like weird innovative games. Like you got games like this, you got Jet Set Radio for the Dreamcast. You know what I'm saying? You got stuff that like Crazy Taxi, like things like where people like. Yeah, exactly. Sly Cooper, exactly. You got stuff where like people were just kind of messing around with stuff that were like, oh, I have this idea for a game, and people were like, all right, let's make it. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't about like, oh, well, we need to make sure that it's like gonna be, meet these metrics, and we need to like overly examine every goddamn thing. It was just about whether or not it was gonna be fun
or profitable. But see, look
no,
at this.
now it's about being profitable.
But here's the thing.
Back then it was more about fun.
But here's the thing. You see these idle animations that I'm playing?
Yep.
When was the last time you seen a video game that did that?
That had like cool idle animations for the characters.
Just idle animations. It's like you don't see that shit anymore.
Yeah,
but that's just subtle. That's just subtle. Innovation stuff like that. You don't see video games being just about idle animations anymore.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not about whether or not it's going to be fun. Like back in the day, it was like, oh, this would be kind of cool. Let's put it in the game. Now it's like, well, it doesn't quite fit our scope of the project.
Well, no, it's not even that. But no, it's not even that. It's the fact that a character blinking his eyes. That basically costs like what $1 million for a character to just blink his eyes. It's like, what the fuck?
That's some bullshit.
I mean, it doesn't. It's more like what it is it's like these guys don't really put as much care into it. Like, here's the thing. Back in the day with this stuff, you could tell that the people making this stuff really cared and loved what they were doing.
Exactly.
Now these people just want
the people who made these games, especially the Ape Escape, they left Sony. They left.
Yeah, that was just Japan Studios.
Yeah. I mean, like, you want people that's going to overall enjoy what they make, and it's like that's the I guess that's the hidden factor, if you will, the X factor.
Oh, it is.
It's because like a lot of times, there's people that do enjoy the game, and sometimes it just doesn't. It falls short. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it falls short. Sometimes it's just a lot of that's a little bit. Yeah,
most of the time it's because of budget. They run out of time.
I mean, I get it, but like I said, sometimes it's just like, hey, be like that. Some games just fall short. It is what it is. My thing is just like, at the same time, you just gotta be like, all right, look, let's figure out what works, what doesn't. Of course, now that we got like, more games out, you can kind of give an idea of what does and what doesn't work, which is cool. Sometimes it's cool. It is what it is. But sometimes, a lot of games just want to do that copy paste shit, and it's like certain games don't need it.
Yeah, here I'm in find like some flaming geo.
Yep.
Here, find some flaming geo.
It is Geo, dude. That's funny.
I always just call them what fucking Geo is.
Love it.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, you don't get stuff like this anymore, man. This is like, you know what I mean? This is the kind of stuff that needs to come back. But I think this is like, if you have people like, like us, that are trying to come up and trying to make our own stuff, you know what I mean? You're gonna get stuff like this again. It's just you're gonna get it in the indie market. I mean, you already are, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of indie games. There's a lot of indie games out there that's
matter of fact, there's a
Yeah.
indie game out there that basically is like, what if a 3D Sonic was, as innovative as like.
Yeah, I saw the video of that. Yeah.
It was basically an indie game. It was a 3D game where the character was running at like super hot, like super fast speed, and it was actually pretty. It was pretty much like Sonic Generations if the game focused more on locomotion rather than just the boost mechanics.
Yeah. I saw that video the other day. It's like a pink character.
Pink character.
And he flips around. He like grabs like there's like a
pole.
There's like a pole, and he flips around the pole and it goes super fast. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on Twitter the other day.
Yeah, speaking of Sonic, right? What's funny about stuff like that? It's like you have, which Nintendo needs to do, is like you have so many people. Like, one thing we got to give credit to is fucking the Sage events. Like, y'all know what you've heard of the Sage events?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, I know Spade. I'm sorry. Sage, you've heard of it, but it's basically the Sonic. I think it's like the Sonic something game. Something I forgot what it stood for, but it's like basically Sonic fan games. Like basically people that are like have made Sonic, like, and it's a whole expo. Sega's basically allowed it to where people have just people just make any kind of version of Sonic games, like Sonic fan games, from Sonic fan games to even original concepts.
Yeah, I know a lot of I know
completely original.
I know that games like Freedom Planet, they started off as like Sonic, as well as what's it called, Spark the Electric Jester. it's like. Oh, by the way, speaking of that Sonic Colors,
Sonic Colors Ultimate.
yeah, Sonic Colors. You know, it's been recently revealed that the person who made those glitched out videos, they was playing on a emulator, a Yuzu emulator, instead of actually playing on the Switch or the PC, like legally. That shit blows my mind. But
You know that game was developed on the Godot engine?
what?
Sonic Colors Ultimate.
Really?
Yeah, I found that out the other day because I'm in a Godot Discord. That's one of my game development Discord. And they were talking about it.
Oh shit!
It's like pretty insane. That's like the first AAA game that's ever like been released on that engine, which means that engine's gonna probably get used more.
Yeah, the engine. I mean, because of that little stunt there, that it was a 17-year-old kid who did this shit. So all that shit for a drop of clout. But pretty much, it's like I've been working on Godot for the longest time. It's like I've been working on Godot, and it just feels like
Yeah, I haven't learned it. I gotta learn it.
I do gotta learn it to myself. But it's like I feel like Godot is pretty much what all indie developers should be using.
Why?
Because it's decentralized, pretty much. It's like you have to worry about, all these.
What do you mean by that?
Because you have to worry about all these companies basically trying to essentially try to lock you out if you try to make content that's objectionable. Like Game Maker, for example. Game Maker won't even allow you to make adult video games on their engine. So that's what I'm. Yeah, so that's what I'm worried about. It's like
the main thing I like Unity about though is if you get into like editor scripting and stuff, you can like pretty much customize the crap out of it. You can do whatever you want with Unity.
I believe Unity was open source before they started getting bought.
Well, it doesn't even need to be open source because like if I want, I could just like create a new editor window that does like that like automatically adds items to a character by like clicking a button for like testing purposes or some shit like that if I want. You just have to know enough C#. That's it.
Yeah, like I said, I am not a programmer, so don't expect any valid points about programming from me.
Okay, can I ask you? Actually, I'll just look it up. I was gonna say like what language Godot uses.
Well, Godot does do C# and C+.
GD script. It's got its own GD script. It's like Python apparently. Okay.
Yeah, it does do Python. And Blender, I think, does Python as well.
Yep. I've been kind of looking at Blender a little bit. I
learned a little bit of Blender. I learned a little bit of it. I made like a basketball and some other stuff.
Yeah, I'm currently working on the character of my game. I'm learning how to do human meshes on my end. So far, I'm actually, I don't want to say I'm getting good at it, but I'm definitely coming along. I'm definitely, making better meshes,
Yeah, by the time you're done with that, I'm probably going to have to learn how to do some of that stuff. Because if we're gonna make games, you gotta learn like all types of
Look
it,
what I've got, a new gadget. Check it out.
Here's the slingback shooter. Just pull back and shoot. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing about making video games. Like, anybody who makes video games by themselves, especially, it's like, dude, you spend so much time, like, not talking to anybody.
Yep.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You gotta work on making yourself presentable.
I mean, you
that's
just gotta,
why people don't. If anybody's ever played Axiom Verge, y'all you need to check that game out.
No, I never played that shit.
I mean,
it's a Metroidvania. It's like
I played Axiom Verge. It was made by one or two people.
One. The only other person, I think Thomas Happ. I think that's who it was.
Yeah, but the other person was making the music. Am I correct?
No, I think the other part was either that music or they were doing the other side, the business side.
Marketing will make and break a game. That's the thing. Like nowadays,
that game is fucking crazy.
Games, like it really has to do with how much of a marketing budget you have.
In a way,
I mean, Axiom Verge was supposed to come out last year, but it was because of COVID that it basically got delayed. Another game huge gaming series that basically was made by essentially one guy is Toho.
Mm.
Like
Yeah,
his
you're
creator
talking about
Zun. His creator Zun basically did everything. The music, the gameplay, the programming, everything.
All right, y'all. Yo, I gotta go to bed, man. I'll talk to y'all later, yo. Good
Okay.
talk, y'all.
Indeed, man. You have yourself a good one.
Okay.
Peace.
Alright, peace.
But yeah, man, I'm out here.
I don't know where Omega Katana went.
He said he had to use the restroom. I mean, not the restroom. I'm sorry. He had to go to bed himself. He said he was getting sleepy on his end. He left. He knocked out quick.
Yeah, he knows shit.
Yeah, he had to go to bed.
Yeah.
But I think I said, me personally, I just feel like honestly, it's just I don't mind the fact that there's people. You know, I don't mind the fact that people are out here doing whatever the fuck they want to with it. Like, I'm actually happy that there's a lot of people gaming. Like, gaming is in a weird spot, but I do like the fact that, you know, there are people out there more people out there enjoying games, like in general. You know what I'm saying? Like, no bullshit. Like, I'm actually happy that there's people out there enjoying the games, you know, playing the games out there that's enjoying it, having a good time. But I just don't like the people out there that are trying to base the so-called activists. Like, I hate those. Like, honestly, I mean the so-called, and like I said, a lot of them, because like I said, a lot of these people that talk about activism, especially in gaming, I tend to think that they don't have any skills anywhere else.
They don't have any skills. That's the thing. It's like activism is their main purpose.
And I think I end up being right almost every fucking time, because I've been dealing with some of that shit with on Twitter with what's her face, that one that was talking about a day off Twitch, and I was just like, y'all really over here?
How the fuck did that go?
I streamed on that day.
Let's go!
And I actually had some viewers that day. I sure did. And we talked about the day off Twitch. We talked about it, and it was just like, honestly, somebody said it was funny because somebody said he said, I'm actually kind of in support of it. And I was like, well, why do you say that? He said, well, that means it gives us room for the smaller creators to kind of have a chance to shine. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, you
gets the crazies away from us
for that day, right? It'll, make them, hopefully they'll, take a chance to shut up, and, we ain't got to worry about them, bitching for a whole day. But it is crazy. Like I said, I've gotten more attacks from people, from me telling people to use the tools. That's where most of my attacks have come from.
It's crazy because it's like you try to tell people to improve themselves, they don't want to do it.
But they rather sit here and be victims all day. I'm like, bro, if you're gonna be a victim, then you don't need to be in a public eye. Like, you don't need to be in a public forum, in the public eye, or any of that, because people are gonna talk shit regardless.
Speaking of shit, look at this. His name is Speedo.
You like that, bro? And that's the other thing that kills me too, is this tribalist shit, like tribalist bullshit that just kills me every time. It's like, oh well, if you don't believe in what we believe, then I'm like,
it needs to come. This culture war stuff needs to come to an end, and because it feels like everybody is nobody's learning anything from it. It's getting worse and worse and worse.
It's becoming actually just, I wouldn't say, well, it is kind of becoming worse, but I would just say it's more so along the lines of people just are feeling or realizing how evil these people be, because honestly, that's how they get people. I've said this ad nauseum. This is how they get people. They get people by saying, hey, we want to be a force for good. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to deal with racists. Nobody, we all know racism is bad. We all know, you know what I'm saying? We all know racism is bad. We all know all of that shit's bad. Like, it's horrible, okay? We all know that xenophobia is bad. We all know that these things are, homosexual, not homosexual, homophobia, yeah. Homophobia, transphobia. We know it's a bad thing. Okay. But you can't sit up here and throw a label on something because you don't agree.
Exactly. Most people use labels against people that they don't even like. It's like, even I don't like using labels against people that are far left. I try to get them the benefit of the doubt sometimes.
putting in, some of them just ain't worth it. Like honestly, and it's crazy because like the same people that are sitting here talking about transphobia, homophobia, racism, are some of the same ones that are doing it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But it's not in the ways that you think. It's indirect ways. It's like a lot of
no,
these folks,
it's very direct. In some cases, some folks have become very direct. Like if you think about it, some of it's been very, very direct. Like a lot of it is there's like they'll sit up there and tell you, hey, if you don't believe in what we believe, then you're this, you're that, and then at the same time, for example, racism. Okay, well, the fact that most people think that because I'm black, I have a harder time, that I'm oppressed, I'm supposedly oppressed, and it's harder for black people by a white dude telling me this.
Yeah, I fucking hate that. It's like, why are you telling me what I am and what I'm not? It's like you're fucking telling me that I'm oppressed, but I'm pretty much I'm a normal guy. You know, I don't believe in this oppression narrative, but apparently because I'm black, I'm supposed to fight for the people. It's like
fight for oppression. I'm supposed to fight some system, and then come to find out that there's mostly people that are these so-called activists that they're basically that's trying to fight the system. They're trying to infiltrate the system and be a part of the system.
They are the system.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? They are the system.
Yeah, you're right. They're over here talking shit about we're against racism, but then they're trying to gatekeep. We're against gatekeeping, but then they're trying to gatekeep.
I know.
How?
Because they feel like if they don't gatekeep their recently conquered institutions, they're gonna lose whatever grip they have on society. And people have had enough of this shit. They had enough of this activist shit. Yeah. They really have.
Yeah, I'll say the false activism, because that's what a lot of it is. A lot of it is just false activism. Literally, a lot of it is just legitimately false activism.
They are. It's like most of these people, they never really ever had to face adversity, because if they did, they wouldn't be crying so damn much.
Or some of the stuff they would do, they would at least put like, for example, like for people that are complaining about Twitch Do Better or any of these other things, they won't give up their they won't give up their position. They won't give up their partnership status or their some of them aren't even partners. A lot of them are just affiliated. So
a lot of them, because a lot of it just takes sacrifice, and you don't know what sacrifice is.
Well, some of them do. They just don't want to sacrifice. They don't want to do that type of sacrifice. They want others to. Guys, we need make Twitch do better. And then next post, here guys, if you want to, subscribe to my OnlyFans, or here's my donation link.
I fucking hate that. It's like you trying to promote a serious cause, and here you are trying to promote fodder. It's like what's going on with that?
Right, or trying to get people to donate to you, like
don't see your naked ass, man.
Or donate just to donate because guys, if I'm serious about this event, so donate to me because blah 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 whoop de woo. I'm like, okay, how about not? How about not?
Yeah, it's like most of these people are opportunists. They're thinking themselves.
No, pretty much.
And the sad part is that they really do think that they're fighting the good fight. They're trying so desperately. They're trying so desperately to co-opt as many institutions and properties as possible.
It don't work that way. It don't work like that. Nobody want to hear all that. Like I said, I literally just had to call. I called some couple of people out about this. I made a couple of quote tweets already. I'm like, look, don't. Matter of fact, the same one that was organizing one of the first people to organize a day off Twitch, was just applied to be a Twitch partner.
Yeah, it's like.
And I'm like, how does that make sense? If you want to sit up here and I'm like, bro, like you can't be that dumb. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not a hater by no stretch of imagination, right? So, hey, if that's what you decide to do, then that's what you decide to do. Cool. You know what I'm saying? I hope you get, best of luck to you, whatever. Okay. But don't sit up here, just a couple of weeks ago, you was just sitting there talking about, I'm organizing a day off Twitch and getting everybody to get on your calls. And then you turn around and apply for Twitch partnership.
Because they don't actually care about the cause. They only care about They're
You
social
did
currency.
great.
And unfortunately, social justice has become a social currency. Oh
What-
shit!
I mean-
oh shit! Hold on. I like this part.
I've been waiting for this for a long time. This is just between you and me. Follow me.
Yeah, you know these parts are. You know this part is kind of cool right here.
What stage? I forgot. What stage you at?
Let's go!
These racing stages.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
kind of cool. You know.
Them shits was annoying. I'm not even gonna lie, them shits was annoying. I swear, I thought old boy would be cheating like a bitch.
He was. Shit.
Cheating. Supposed to be my friend.
You
Mind
see?
control.
How the fuck is he getting ahead of me? Like, bro.
And you can. The good thing is, I forgot. You can rematch it, right?
Right.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure because I ain't played it in a while, so I'm just like, man, I'm over here playing the game. I'm in the teams.
Hey, you just don't get guilt games like this anymore, man. I heard in the PSP version you can actually play like a match against a friend who got the same copy of the game.
Oh wow. Oh, interesting. I did not know that.
Yes.
Yeah, but you don't get hyped like this anymore for games because it all has to do with the music, the platforming. It's like you don't get. Oh man.
I think it's honestly, like I said, it's just a mixture of everything. It's just honestly, people just. I think it's just people are so hell bent on that activism shit that a lot of things just you can't really. It's like sometimes you just gotta like shut the shit off and just enjoy the games. That's where I'm at. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm
Right. It's like
fuck it.
you gotta man, it just feels like life is so much better when you just focus on creating shit and making good games, playing good games as well.
Right, I'll just say, just go back and I'll be enjoying shit. Like, man, fuck it. I just go back and go. That's what I started doing. I'm just like, I'm going back and enjoying games. I'm like, fuck it.
Right.
I'm going back and enjoying stuff that I want.
Fuck Twitter and social media.
Honestly, the social media, like I said, that's the same attitude I have with social media. I'm just like, hey, look, guys, look, let's just go back to enjoying games. That's what I do. Like, I start talking with people that enjoy games. I'm gonna start making some gaming related topics.
Hey,
you know
the main reason why Twitter be promoting so much ads now. What you be seeing ads on Twitter all the time. You wanna know why? It's because people are leaving that shithole in droves.
That's true.
Yeah, hold on. Let me play this shit again because this is so cool. So it's like
I've been waiting for this for a long.
With this whole day without Twitch, it's like
I'm going for it.
Of things, it just feels like ain't nobody care.
There's folks that did. I mean, I agree. There's folks that.
I said grand scheme.
Grand scheme, yeah. I mean, there's folks that did. There's folks that did. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just most people just don't. Like I said, the people that did. Hunter x Hunter is the only anime I know that used the same opening song for 6 seasons, and it was good. All of that shit.
Yeah, I never watched Hunter x Hunter. I've been meaning to trying to get into it, but it just feels like it's never gonna get finished.
It probably won't, but like what they did have it.
Yeah, it's like
somebody put. There's an an account talking about games better than The Last of Us 2. Oh man, that's gonna be an easy matchup. A whole bunch of they just posted Soul Calibur 2 is better than The Last of Us Part 2. Hell yeah.
No shit. It's like hell. Like Right to Hell Retribution is a better game than Last of Us 2. At least them had hot chicks in it. It's like
I'm just saying. Like, oh, this is a new account too.
I'll go up against you.
It's a fairly new account. It was made in
want.
December of last year. Excuse me. Somebody put Bubble Bobble is better than The Last of Us Part 2.
Listen, literally any game is better than The Last of Us Part 2. But let's keep it above. Any game is better than
True. Somebody put No, Dark Souls
Look
3
what
is the
I've got!
last
A
part.
new gadget! Check it out!
Well, Dark Souls 3 is better than
This is the
any other
super
game out
hoop.
there.
It protects you and makes you run faster. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training
This
room.
nigga gave me a
Without
whole
training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
Goodness, that's funny.
I know this nigga over here gave me a fucking hula hoop to defend myself. Like, nigga, let's go! Let's go, dude. Like,
Oh man, I'm hollering. Professor Logos put that tweet. He said, the talking about. I'm gonna share the link. Hold on, let me share the link in here. It is funny. I'm laughing. I was laughing, hollering. The people that are on talking about the on strike against on sex strike against men.
oh yeah, I saw. Yo, I tweeted that. Boy, that was funny as hell.
I'm dying, bro. The accuracy is so
Exactly, because the main people who be talking about we gonna be retweeting against it. We gonna be retweeting sex against man, motherfucker.
You wasn't
need to
getting
work.
none in the first place.
Exactly, you need to make a strike against your damn waistline. Shit, fat ass. Get out of here.
Oh man, how do you have a butt in the front and the back? I just want to know.
And the side, to be honest.
Bro. Let me stop. We're going to stop. I'm going to be. No.
But it floors me how so many people are entitled to.
In this next period, you'll find that most of the planet is covered with water. The water net will be very useful in catching the apes. There are lots of dangerous creatures
Something
below
that
the
I posted
surface.
about the
Be careful.
about the whole somebody made this account this comment talking about, imagine logging into Twitch to find 23 messages in your inbox that all say this and have the same message in your chat while live.
Yeah.
And it says hello you black N-word. And it is like, bro.
Let's go!
And then he says Twitch, let's hear your response and update. I'm one of the best new creators you got. You don't want me to walk. Trust me. Hashtag Twitch needs me. I'm like, if you the best, then how come I've never heard of you?
Exactly. It's like these people are so entitled. They think that the world cannot live without them. It's like it's embarrassing.
That's that's a very bold claim for somebody that doesn't even have I'm dead. Oh, this is I can't wait for this. I'm waiting for the response for this one. I wish the fuck you would try to tell me. And you got BLM in your title? Yeah, buddy. Talking about Twitch need. Hey, look at these people. I didn't even catch the comments in here talking about somebody I talked with before talking about Twitch definitely needs you. No, they don't.
I don't even need Twitch. That's the thing. It's like so many of these Twitch people, they don't understand. It's like Twitch is optional. It's not a necessity. You don't need it.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like these businesses could use people, but it's like, you know what? Like people don't do business. Don't do businesses.
I'm flabbergasted. Like a lot of people just have so much ego these days, man. It's ridiculous. You know, it's like whatever happened to being humble, you know?
You gotta earn that. Like you laugh because you're crying inside and breaks the titty. Why am I laughing? Oh, yeah, what the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, I'm looking at some stuff that you've been going back and forth with other people. I'm like, what the fuck? And then they're gonna sit up here and tag other people. I'm like, why are you tagging other people for?
I know. It shows that you just have a weak ass argument.
This dude literally said, don't you want to screw your
Oh, you talking about video game dog lover?
Cubs VGL. I don't know who that is. Is that who that is?
That dude. I'm done with that.
Followed by nobody I'm following. This dude's following 1,000 people. We only got 160 followers. Good lord.
Exactly. They're nobody. You know what that fucking guy I stand with big fails.
Yeah. I don't know what his name is, but yeah.
I feel that you don't give these clowns any attention. That's how they disappear. That's how you get rid of the trolls. It's like they're only still at that level because you don't interact with them. You don't talk to them.
That's
What you say?
meanwhile, no, I'm just over here reading stuff. I said, meanwhile, I've been sitting up here making videos and on other stuff. I've been over here working on video editing with, and it's funny, I've been working on my NSFW stuff. Actually, finally, it actually popped off. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually glad that it did pop off because I actually did whatchamacallit? A little video. Let's see. There it is. Yo, what's that? 413 views on Twitter. I'll take it. I need the views to kind of carry over to YouTube as well, but you know, YouTube be tripping out. Shit like this.
So
Let's see, while folks been sitting there complaining about titties in video games and sexy women in video games, I've been doing shit like I was reading with that little back and forth that you were doing. That little back and forth thing that you were dealing with. But yeah, like I said, while folks have been sitting there complaining about shit like that, I've been just doing my thing and showing appreciation. And like I said, I posted in the Discord. I put it in a SFW service in case folks don't be.
Yeah. It's. I think I'm about to take take 5 after this. This is the next stage. I don't know.
You did great.
But yeah, I didn't. You know what? Hold on. Let me see the. You might as well put it in the chat right now. Let me see.
I already did.
Alright,
did.
hold on.
Oh, there's a blue crab. That's a real thing. And they spike too. I didn't know crabs had spikes on them.
Well, crabs have spikes.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. We on stream. Just a minute. We on fucking stream. Hold on.
I mean that to be. Yeah, it's like I said. It's just somebody pole dancing. That's all it is.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I know how YouTube is. Trust me. I know. I ain't tripping. I know.
I keep forgetting that I'm on stream half the time. But yeah, man, it's like playing a game like this reminds me why I'm in the position that I am because I genuinely do care about gaming.
Yeah.
And I genuinely do care about making fun experiences like this. And you just can't do it with this atmosphere of activism and fear and hyperpolarization. That's what I'm trying to dismantle. And a lot of people don't see that. I'm going for it! A lot of people see, oh, you're just a reactionary. Oh, you're just a drifter. It's like, motherfucker, it's like, I'm trying my damnedest to make sure that your hobby gets deserved.
Right. I enjoy this hobby just like you do. Matter of fact, more than you in some cases. It's like, let me show my appreciation. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It can be definitely annoying dealing with that type of shit because, you know, especially nowadays, everybody's got a voice, which is, you know, good and bad. Has its moments, but you know, sometimes it's also the matter of who you listen to. Like that's one of my biggest things I've been doing is like changing who I listen to.
I changed who I listen to too because it's like what you put in, the energy that you put in is what you get out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I gotta change my energy.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, sometimes you gotta be, you know.
That's why I try
sometimes you
to
gotta
more
be a bit of an asshole. It's like sometimes you do gotta be a bit of an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta just be like, all right, look, I'm not listening to you. You know, this conversation isn't going anywhere. Like knowing when the conversation isn't going anywhere, you know, I think honestly, I think people can afford to be a little bit more sociable and to learn more social cues. Just because, you know, that it would help them learn how to interact more with people instead of trying to create this idea, this narrative that, you know, people are out to get you. Not everybody. Honestly, not everybody's out to get you. You know what I'm saying?
That's the level of paranoia.
Yeah, not everybody's out to get you. Not everybody's out to cancel you. Not everybody's out to none of that. And even if they were, you know what I'm saying? Most of them ain't got the power to do it. Most of them ain't gonna do shit. And once you start realizing that, and you start just, you know, focusing on the people that are in your circle that want to have a conversation, even if you don't agree with them. There's plenty of people that I don't agree with. I wouldn't mind having a conversation with. You know what I'm saying?
It's like,
but at the end of the day, if you're down to have that conversation, but that's the problem. Most people don't want to have that conversation because one, they haven't been taught to sit down and actually listen to the other side. Two, they fear that if they do listen, they're going to end up, you know, changing their minds. They fear changing their minds. They fear changing their space.
And that's what we call bigots. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And a bigot is afraid to change his mind. And that's what you have to walk away. Because bigots
they do not care at all. And I keep trying to tell folks that folks don't want to, you know, folks would rather sit up here and, well, they don't need to be, these people don't need to, no. Everybody has the right to, you know, everybody has the right to say their piece or to have their own little space. You know, that's fine. Let them have their space, even if it is. But as long as, like I said, hell, the KKK got their own little space. But guess what? They know not to fuck with it. They know not to fuck with the general population. Because they know there's somebody, especially in America, there's somebody somewhere that's going to sit up here and blow their head off. They won't go to the hood. I'm going to tell you that right now. The KKK member won't go to the hood for two reasons. One, because they decide for them, some of them, the sight of black men or somebody that's not their skin color or skin tone does irk them, so they don't want to be bothered with it. And two, it'll be some you know, Civil War, you know, type shit. You know what I'm saying? They go to the hood, they get their ass stopped. That's what's going to end up happening.
Ultimately, man, I want to dismantle this culture of fear and hyperpolarization because I understand that it's just people just need to find some escape. They're not gonna get it with, you know, two-faced activism. You don't really care about, you know, culture, actually conservative activists. They're more interested in their own selfish ideology.
Right. I mean, my thing is just say that. If you're gonna be selfish, just say it. That's what I've been saying. Like, I have more respect for people that would sit up here and say, hey, look, I'm just about what I want, and X, Y, whatever they want. Hey, I have nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did it. Okay, that's cool. I get it. That's what you want. Fine. Okay.
And I feel like some of these leftists, they're afraid of change. They're afraid of change. They're afraid of a world where, you know, people have different ideologies, different worlds.
You can still exist together. That's the crazy part.
Exactly.
Like that's I think that's what a lot of people are afraid of. Like that. Like I don't care about no. You know, we've seen it before.
And if you see the blatantly racist shit that these people are doing out on Twitter, you can tell that these are the same type of people who would have told you that, you know, race mixing is wrong. Oh, some of them actually do say that.
Yep, some of them, yes. A lot of them do. A lot of them say it. Like, a lot of them, I don't know why you going with. Some of them are actually blatantly hypocrites with it, because they'll say, like, you know, they'll be like, for example, the black folks, they'll be, you know, the black women will be mad at black men for dating outside their race, but then they'll sit up here, turn right around talking about, well, you know, black men ain't shit, so we're gonna go and go with white.
Exactly. You just sit talk about Larry Elder, talking about who's the black face of white supremacy.
People are stupid. Like, once people get over that, that part, I think we'd be good to go. It's just more people are, people are speaking up. Well, the wrong people are speaking up, and it's just that certain people are not realizing that their hypocrisy is showing, and folks don't want to be corrected on it. That's where I'm at. And it's like, bro, shut up.
It all has to go with ego.
Right? Most people just don't know when to turn that shit the fuck off. Turn it off. Take the time to listen to somebody. You might actually learn something.
Right, but most people don't learn anything.
Unless it's from somebody that they like. I swear it's like dealing with children sometimes. I haven't played fighting games. I need to play Hades again. I need to run it. Oh yeah.
I might have
played it.
Xbox.
Get it. I got it on PC, but it was gifted to me on PC, right? But I said, hey, that game is good.
I heard you can gift it on my Xbox as well.
Oh, probably, maybe.
No, actually, I think you can gift games on Xbox.
Nice. Yeah, if you can, that's dope. But like I said, that's how I got the game. And the game is, from when I played it, it was good. It's a good little it's a good action game. It's a good what do you call it? Roguelite game.
Yeah, it's made by Supergiant Games.
I believe so. You're right. Yes, yeah. They did a good job with it, and it definitely. I think it was up there with like. I think that was the same thing with fucking it was one of the best art games of the year last year or something like that. I forgot what it won several awards, so it's definitely a good game.
Yeah, I was actually scared that it was gonna be kind of like a headset type. You know what I mean?
I mean, I get it, but no.
You got all these high awards. I was afraid that Hades was going to be that type of game that had all the light sources.
Yeah, I get it, but no. Matter of fact, it was one of the games that got beat out with Ghost, along with Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah,
that game should have won. That game should have won.
I would be kind of glad if no Sony game won Game of the Year.
But that game in particular was actually good. Anytime somebody played it on stream, like I watch it. Any friend of mine that I knew that was streaming it, it's definitely a good game. And it's definitely one of the better stories. It definitely got. I hate the fact that it got sideswiped by fucking Ellie and him, but
man, that game. Listen, that game shows you that the Game Awards is fixed.
A lot of it is.
It's not just fixed, it's an industry circumstance. And I dislike industry circumstance. That's why I think all these award shows are bullshit. It's like your game of the year is the game that you enjoy. That's what it really should be.
In general, yeah. And
this monkey came over this fucking Draco. Oh damn. Who the fuck to play it?
some clip shit to get.
Goddamn slingshot.
Hey, that slingshot is actually pretty legit.
Oh, damn. My ass clap. Hi-ya! Yeah! These monkeys are not fucking around. Yeah! Hi-ya! And you can hear the, you can hear they got the Draco too. They got the Draco sound and everything. Hi-ya!
Crazy, and the funny thing about it is I'm glad it only takes one cookie away.
Hi-ya!
Could you imagine, like, if it took like one cookie away for every shot? Man, you're dead, bro. Cause I'm like, dang, bro.
So I mean, some of these monkeys be packing some heat. Like they got pistols, lasers, fucking Uzis, rockets.
Yes.
There you go, though.
I think in Ape Escape 2 and 3, they got like they got even more weapons. You're not
Oh
playing.
boy, wasn't joking. He said, "Look, we taking over, nigga." He said, "We gonna take. I'm taking the
You
monkeys
did
with me.
great.
Exactly. We got
And we about to pack heat, y'all. What we taking over? Like you thought this was a game, bro? We going back in time, bro.
exactly. All
Turtles
these
in Time ain't got nothing on that. Honestly, I would say Turtles in Time. I think that actually has a better time travel travel thing than Turtles in Time. Almost. Well, then again, to be fair, that's kind of apples and oranges comparison. Really, think about it.
and all them niggas gave me is a fucking slingshot and a hula hoop. It's like, bro.
Hey, bro, that hula hoop is legit. Don't you dare diss that hula hoop. That hula hoop gets you through places like that. Shit gets you through places fast. That shit was you need it because there are times where there's certain puzzles where you can't, or certain areas where you can't even do nothing without it. You know what I'm saying? He was Sonic before Sonic was in 3D. Not necessarily. I probably.
Well, he do got his Sonic. Yeah, he do got like the Sonic. Got his arms pulled back and everything.
Yeah.
Hiya!
Man, I just miss having. By the way, do you have you ever played that game called Smelter?
Smelter, I haven't heard of that game.
It's basically a platforming game mixed with like city building elements.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, it got released today or yesterday. I'm going for it. Oh, look, they got my ass going inside a dinosaur.
Oh yeah, that one. There's one stage that you're literally inside a dinosaur's mouth. That whole stage. You talking about that one stage where you're sitting inside the dinosaur's mouth?
Exactly.
That's a hell of a weird design. Oh my god. Like, you think?
Oh, you see how many UFOs are on here?
Mm-hmm. A whole lot of
It
them.
looks like that's where they put the stash at. Ready to stash. Yeah, you about to raid the stash and get ready.
Hiya!
So, Lawrence, what do you think is gonna win Game of the Year? Honestly, like, what is your Game of the Year? What is your favorite game?
This year?
Yeah.
Man, if I can make a thing for Game of the Year this year, bro, I would say League of Maidens. That's been my Game of the Year.
What was that?
But that League of Maidens shit between the League of Maidens game has been my Game of the Year, and then also Guilty Gear Strive isn't too bad. I like it. I was gifted that. I was like, that game is not. The game isn't bad. It's to me. I feel like there's certain things that maybe it's a Guilty Gear thing. I'm not sure if it's a Guilty Gear thing, or if it's just because it's catering to new people thing. But there's certain things in the game that doesn't, like certain mechanics that don't really make sense. Like some of the throw, like grabbing in the game it seems a little bit weird. You know, like I'm used to fucking Street Fighter's throws or Killer Instinct's throws and Takin throws, and it's like, nah, bro. I don't think so, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure. Like I said, I got the game. I'm still just taking my time figuring it out. Is that not a bad game at all? It's actually really art wise, art design, story is pretty solid too. Some of the animation in the story mode is actually.
I mean, them animated favorites. Did they put in 3D? That's actually pretty cool.
But like I said, League of Maidens right now is actually like I said, I've been enjoying since for the past few months, since basically since February when I released it. So I've been enjoying the game. That's definitely a fun time. I like the RPG factor in it. And like I said, I know and for the game to be in alpha right now, I think it's definitely worth the support. They're a pretty solid community. They definitely do a pretty good job of reaching out to people. of reaching out to people that have help. I'm actually one of the content creators of it, so I'm enjoying the
Did
game.
you plan on working with them to create music?
I think they already got the music covered. I think they do, but even then, I'm still, like I said, I'm still gonna enjoy the game. Like, my thing is like, even if I don't get to work with them directly, I can enjoy it.
It'd be nice though. I mean, not to
It would be.
He got what's it?
No More Heroes 3. Yep, I'm happy. Congratulations to him. That's good.
I've been following on board for a while, man.
That boy's been good for years. I like his shit, bro. That dude's been solid.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's not working with more. I hope he's actually means he gets to work with more developers.
I hope so too. I hope that opens the door for him. I've been, like I said, I know I've been, I gotta re-download Saints Row. Thanks for the. I'm over here looking at that.
Speaking of Saints Row, man.
Don't even restart it. Nope.
God damn it,
That shit.
God,
I will play Saints Row 4 before I play the new one. And we all know Saints Row 4 was a bit too much. Everybody knows Saints Row 4 was bad. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows Saints Row 4. Well, it wasn't necessarily bad, but it was a case of doing too much. And
that's when it kind of went over the top, but it went over the top in a fun way.
Yeah, it was, but you still had stuff that made Saints Row, like the outlandish story, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit.
Even Kotaku was talking shit about the
They don't know what they're doing.
No, they were saying that it was like, even Kotaku said it was kind of muted. Like, maybe feel like Saints Row. It just feels like, you know, it just feels like a CW special.
Right? They took I heard from Softnar that they took out the dildo bat.
Yeah, and then they even changed the iconic
Echo bitches to FBS.
Right.
Jim Robs is now Rim Jobs. Fucking stupid. Like, how stupid can you be?
Oh shit. These monkeys are not playing it down. They got like fucking bombs and rifles and shit down.
Yeah. Some of them operate the whole tank and shit. Yeah, over here, one of them riding on a fucking dinosaur.
This bites.
You boys ain't playing. And then Spectre, and of course Spectre. You know, Spectre got him right hooked up right. That's a villain for you. I tell you.
Exactly. At least he got his niggas hooked up. Even the Saints Row games wasn't that fucking hooked up.
I need to actually. Speaking of Saints Row, I need to re-download. I got the remaster.
The original Saints Row on the 360.
The OG one on the 360, I didn't like it. I remember playing it for a little bit and it just felt weird. And then 2 was the better one. 2 was when they fleshed it out a little bit more. And then of course 3, a lot of people didn't like 3. 2 and 3. People say 2. People mostly say 2 is the best one. And then some people, you have less people saying that they like 3 and then they don't. Then everybody likes to hate on 4. But I'm like, bro.
I actually got Saints Row 2 on PC.
I got Saints Row 3 and the remaster version on PC.
I also got
to download it.
Yeah, I actually got the Saints Row 3. I think I got it downloaded on Epic Games Store.
Yeah, the Epic Games Store is where I got the remastered version. But I got the original 3 on Steam, so I got that plus I'm gonna probably download the Steam version so I can use the mod.
I heard they patched Saints Row 2. Recently, I heard they patched
Okay, I was about to ask what was wrong with it. Like, what was wrong with it?
A lot of glitches and bugs and shit.
Ah, okay.
They patched that out, I think, in 2019.
Okay, good. Okay, that's what's up. I forgot. I gotta go back and see the difference between all the Saints Rows now because I don't remember Saints Row. I think Saints Row, the first one was like forgettable. I think. And then, like I said, it was already passed off as a poor man's GTA.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like that was back in the day with like open world games. That was kind of a revolutionary thing before it became bog standard.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, some games try it. Some games, I'm actually glad Breath of the Wild tried it though, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Breath of the Wild, the open world structure works for it.
Yeah, for Zelda, because Zelda was, especially the one on NES, it was technically an open world game. It was technically, which if you think about it, then it was like, that's a marvel in itself how they figured that one out.
Well, that's because, that's because it just had good games.
I'm just like, God damn, it's crazy. Yeah, because originally that's why I think that's why Breath of the Wild went back to because that's what the original Legend of Zelda, that's what that was. It was more of an open world game.
Yep.
If you want to be completely technical. But
did you complete the Breath of the Wild?
like I said, I've seen it, played it. I've played a little bit of demos here and there, but I've been watching it and just looking at it. Yeah, even if I don't have the system, like that's my thing. Even if I don't have the system, if I find something that's interesting, like I will look at the game. Like I will look at people play it. I will watch it.
Actually, when the game came out, I actually got it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I heard that Switch and the Wii U port was practically the same. That's what I heard.
With the Wii U, it's a little bit better than the Switch version.
Yeah, okay. That's what somebody that told me. They was like, yeah, there's certain things that's better. Like I think graphically.
But there's points in the game where the game comes to a complete stop. Like I'm not joking. But yeah, it's like I actually beat the game. The first we got the game actually.
Nice. Okay.
And
how did you enjoy it? You enjoyed it?
One thing that I would say is that with the game, the one thing I would say about it is that the stamina system is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Stamina system is kind of annoying. The dungeons lacked any kind of personality. You get like 150 dungeons in 150 dungeons in Zelda Breath of the Wild. But they all were mostly puzzle based. They weren't exactly. They were puzzle based, but they weren't exactly like intuitive dungeons that you would normally find. And as far as the graphic style is concerned, it's pretty. It's flawless. And I do like the addition of the dungeons. But as far as Breath of the Wild goes, it's definitely one of the better Zelda games. I personally think that it can do a lot better with the voice acting as well as the stamina system that needs to go, and the weapon system. But don't get me started on the weapon system. It was atrocious, to be honest. It makes Dark Souls weapon system it makes Dark Souls weapon system look absolutely ingenious in comparison, and you can actually fix those weapons.
That bad, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. Hold on. Let me see.
But you do, but did you buy the game, Lawrence?
What?
Breath of the Wild.
Nah, like I said, I don't own a Switch, so I wasn't able to buy the game.
How you don't own a Switch?
I don't own a Switch. I got PC right now. My little sister has a Switch. I don't have a Switch. I just be gaming, bro. I tell you, I be gaming at the house, chill, I be having a good time. I do my own shit, get my own.
I think you can also play the Switch. I think you can play the game on Hey, you can play the Switch at home.
Yes!
Yeah, TV.
That's what I usually do. I don't really take my Switch out.
You don't?
I'm just one of those people who just don't be gaming portably these days. Unless I got somewhere I gotta go. Like, if I'm at vacation or something.
You did great!
Right, now I feel it. Like, I just be getting. Look, when I tell you I be doing shit, like I be preparing shit. Speaking of music, I gotta talk to. I've been talking to a homeboy of mine. We're bringing back the Gamers Paradise mixtape series, so I've been actually busy talking with him, trying to make sure we good on that project, and we plan on releasing that project soon. So I've been working on that. Like I said, I've been streaming on Twitch every like trying to stay consistent, stay streaming on Twitch, and then also I need to get back on YouTube as well. Are you using Restream? Sometimes, not all the time.
That just eliminates a whole lot of problems.
Yeah, I do sometimes. Sometimes I don't. If I don't, I'd rather just stream the one for right now, and then with YouTube.
Would you trying to get partners or something?
Possibly. Like I said, I'm building that up, and then like I said, like my gaming stuff I put on Twitch, and then sometimes some of the other stuff some of my music stuff I put on my YouTube. I might try to fix.
You're heading towards the ice age. It will be extremely cold in this next area. The planet is covered with ice, and in some areas with strong winds, the temperatures will drop below freezing. The apes have adapted well to the new surroundings.
Open up for conversation.
Take full advantage of the gadgets so you can quickly move on.
I think it's high time that we get those, man. So I see you've been I see you've been promoting a whole lot of games out there, man.
Yeah, for me it's like
let's go.
I tend to promote a lot of indie games because like Western AAA games are just absolutely garbage. So I try to do my damnedest to make sure that every developer gets a fair shot at promotion, because damn well that these fan menace types, they don't.
Right, unless it's already popular.
Right.
And I'm like, you just gotta take the risk. Like my thing is like some people are scared to take the risk.
It's not even about risk. It's about the fact that what's gonna get them legs.
Yeah, it's once again, like that's why I said risk. It's a risk. Because we don't know what's gonna get clicks. Even the stuff that's supposedly guaranteed, quote unquote, isn't guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
When was the last time we ever nerds actually gave a fuck about being popular? Like sometimes it just being
sometimes there's a whole lot of nerds that don't mind being popular. Like it's the popularity part isn't really the problem. It's just that it's who's popular, and honestly, in all honesty, it's who's popular that's the problem. Because I personally wouldn't mind if somebody who is a nerd or who's popular, as long as they're doing the right, as long as they're respectful about what they do, or they have a love for what they do. Like whether you're and have a degree of what's the word, integrity about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were, hell, I wouldn't care if a stripper got popular. You know what I'm saying? If she was real about what she did, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, especially, okay, she happens to play video games. Like, okay, that's cool. That's what's up. I'm with it.
It's like, I can't. For me, I can't.
It's one thing. Go ahead. My bad.
When I promote video games, video games, I do it out of a place of genuine love, because I do like to see game developers get a head up, because if we want things to change, we gotta change it ourselves, and we just can't, just sleep on these games, man.
Especially in today's time, we got a lot of games. Like, there's a lot of games. Like, there's a lot of good games out, and you love to see it. So I'm with it. My thing is, there's a difference between, say, for example, there's somebody that's maybe never really had a chance to play games growing up. You know what I'm saying? And has maybe had an interest. Has some interest. There's there's some celebrities or some adult stars or whoever the fuck maybe have had somewhat of an interest in playing games, right? But they maybe just may not had the time to, or whatever whatever reason they have, right? But they come into the gaming space, respectful of those who put in the work. Yeah, for those who came before and put in the work, and people that game now. And say for example, I'm just using her as an example. So let's say somebody like Cardi B or whatever decides, hey, I've been wanting to get into games and all that stuff and all that. So who can I talk to about getting into certain types of games and show respect for those who do game?
Yeah,
it's cool. And then even though it might be a little cringy, crash grabby, whatever you want to call it, maybe they have some sort of interest into it. Okay, that's cool. I can fucks with that. But these other motherfuckers that are say for example, once again, people that are doing the shit, and we know we've been in the space long enough to know when people are faking or when people are not genuine about something.
There's a lot of fakes in the game. There's a lot of fake people, a lot of fake nerds who openly tell on themselves.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a difference between the two, and I mean, my thing is, you have a right, especially if you've been in the gaming industry, or even if you don't really say much about it, especially if you've been in the gaming industry, you have a right to say something about it. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has a right to, you have a right to, especially if you're talking about, especially if you sit up here talking about, oh, I'm the best at this, I'm the best at that, and I'm like, if you won't say you the best at anything, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna come check you. Somebody gonna come see about it, and if you
can't back up what you say, then don't talk. Don't talk crap.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to have okay, you have a bad day, have a bad game, cool. It's fine. It happens, but don't be sitting up here talking all of this extra shit, talking about, well, this, that, and the third. Y'all gamers are, y'all gamers are weird but you over here talking about you the best at X, Y, and Z.
Like a true gamer wouldn't denigrate, being a gamer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, I can't see how y'all do this all day. I can't see how. Then you're not a gamer. Shut up.
Yeah. People actually say that.
I've heard some people say it. Let's just put it like that. I've heard, well, some of the folks that I used to deal with, that I would, some of the people that I had disagreements with, the black streamer Twitter shit, on that bullshit.
Yeah, black streamer Twitter. That shit I just don't want to deal with that, because they just too out there, man.
I wouldn't blame you for thinking that. I wouldn't blame you or anybody for not taking.
You did great.
Anybody on that sector seriously.
Right.
Are just full of bullshit. A lot of them are literally they sound, like I said, that's how they get folks. They sound good on the surface, but then if you hang around them long enough, you start seeing what they do.
A lot of them are blatant black supremacists, and I'm not joking about that either.
Nah, you right. I wouldn't be, like, I put it like this, I wouldn't put it past them if they were. I'm not gonna say they are or not. I'm just saying if they came out and said, hey, look, we hate white people, I wouldn't be surprised.
Exactly. That's why I don't want anything to do with these people. Like with Eric D. July, old boy basically handled his shit. He basically did everything himself.
Yeah.
And you
Shout
gotta
out to
admire
him.
that.
Look what I've
Yeah,
got,
I mean,
a new
and that's the thing.
gadget.
I
Check
like,
it out.
I enjoy him. I watch his content from time to time.
Here's the
You know what I'm saying? His
Skyfire.
music, he's
It'll
got good
take you to
music.
high
You know what I'm
places.
saying? And
I'm sending
when I
the
get
new
a chance
gadget
to, I
over to you
definitely
right
check it out. But like people need to understand that not everybody, like they keep trying to put people in this box. Like they keep trying to, we got to listen to black voices, and I'm like, okay, I'm a black man, so what's up with it?
They think that black people are just huge monoliths.
Yeah, and that's totally not it. Totally not it. And we're just as like you have different types of white folks. Like you have the skinheads, you have the KKK people, you got the suburban white guys. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with black folks. You have different types of black people. You have conservative. You have, you know what I'm saying? You have the hood dudes. You got them. You got them all. You know what I'm saying? And we're more to it. There's more to us than that. Yeah. And once people understand that part, I think we'll be in a better position. Like people understand that okay, we're different. So let's capitalize on our differences and let's make ourselves okay. Let's capitalize on our differences, respect each other's differences, and say, okay, look, this is where you're different at. This is where I'm different at. I may not agree here, but you know what? I respect your opinion. You know, blah blah blah, woo the usual.
Listen, I have no problem with more left-leaning people following me. And
I'm going for it.
I'm a guy who pretty much prides himself on just being, a centrist. You know, like I don't necessarily care if you believe in something that's different than what I am. Oh, sorry, different than what I like. You know, if you're a left-leaning person, you stand by your beliefs. I respect you more for that.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, and you can also learn something from these people like that. Like that's the crazy part. Like you can learn something from anybody, and a lot of people think that you can't do that. And I'm like, bro, you can learn something from the dude that's a professor, or you can also learn something from the dude on the street. Like I don't understand.
There's a lot of people that I can basically go to that basically I can buy a beer with, pretty much.
Yeah, and they wouldn't mind having a conversation. Hell, sometimes the conversation may get a little heated, but you know what? At the end of the day, we can say, okay, let's come back. You know what I'm saying? Let's come back. Let's have this conversation.
I just want to know when this polarization is going to end.
We'll start standing up. I'm just saying, once people, I guess that old saying goes, once people start standing up, the game is over. You got too many people. You got too many people that are trying to polarize shit. I'm like, bro, chill out. Everything ain't always that simple. Well, yes, it is.
They believe in this binary system that, good versus evil, and evil versus good. I personally, when I stream, I don't usually like to talk about political and social shit. I know that's what gets the views, I know that's what gets the clicks and views and all that, but I ultimately just want to focus on having a good time. And I don't know, it feels like I'm trying to be a place where people can vent and, be cathartic, because venting is cathartic for a lot of people.
Yeah. That is true. I mean that's one of the things that I've been telling people too. I'm like, yo, just come in here and chill. Like it doesn't make a difference. Like what you do. Like I mean, and like a lot of people, like I think Mr. Beaver mentioned it earlier, that there's a lot of people that sit up here and try to make it to where because people have different belief sets or whatever, that these people are less than or subhuman type shit. And I'm like, that's definitely one of the worst things you can do, is to consider somebody subhuman over beliefs. And I mean, I get it. Like I said, it's people want to have a place to belong. I get it. I understand it.
it's the tribalism that it's the tribalism that versus because not even 10 years ago, people just usually they didn't really talk about politics.
Yeah, I would say it's extreme. I call it extreme tribalism. Like I said, we all want to belong somewhere. We all want to have, you know, it's human nature that we want to have, you know, we want to have a place to belong. I mean, it is what it is. We want to have. That's why we like teams so much. That's why, you know, you have, you know, competition.
It's tribalism. Yeah.
You know, it is like at some point you have to sit up here and be like, all right, look, you know, even though you are on this side, even though you are on XYZ team or whatever, you're still a human being. You're still this. You're still, you know, you're still worth it. You know what I'm saying? And I think some people have gotten to the point where it's like, nah, man. Like, if you don't believe what I believe, then you're potentially dangerous. Which, honestly,
that's a dangerous mindset. I'm sorry.
No, it can be like, no, don't. The crazy thing about it is, it's not completely. Once again, this is how they folks get you, because it's not necessarily a wrong mindset, because that's how a lot of bullshit does happen. There are people out there that do have a different mindset, starts with a different belief, and then it, you know, the only difference is it really just gets completely out of hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people out there that literally will say, okay, well, because you believe like this, you're automatically a bad person. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because, like I said, I grew up in church. So imagine growing up in church, hearing that because people don't believe a certain thing that you know that you believe.
I would leave that church immediately.
You know, yeah, I mean, yeah, you would. Like, now you would. But there's people out there that have been grown up in this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. A lot of people have grown up to have been brought up in that, and not been brought up to have a different belief, different, not just belief systems, but also realizing that, or understanding that other beliefs can coexist.
Yeah, and you know the crazy thing is, that's what college used to do. No, that's what college used to do. Just, you know, people having a different mindset, having a different point of view. And now college is pretty much a place you shut out different points of view.
It shouldn't even be severely tragic, honestly. And it should have never been like that to begin with, because it's like now anybody that has a different opinion or that doesn't agree with the status quo is instantly labeled, and it should never get to that type of. It should never get to that point. Then that's when you start getting into totalitarianism. You know what I'm saying?
That's literally what communism is. You have to other people. Communism and socialism, it all depends on you othering people that disagree with you politically. You look at all these retarded blue check marks on Twitter, it's like you see all these retarded blue check marks on Twitter and social media making all these dumbass claims about how January 6th was close to 9/11. It's like, no, it's like, I've been wanting to slap people. I've been wanting to slap the shit out of people for saying shit like that.
I don't blame you. I mean, because it really wasn't. Anybody who thinks that
niggas that just wanted to find out what the fuck was up with the election.
And honestly,
and here's the thing, they still couldn't give you a fucking clear answer.
Right? Well, the clear answer that you did get, the answer that they got wasn't the one that they was the one that everybody's been telling you. Like, we told you what the fuck was up, and you know, I'm not, like I said, you're not gonna go into it. Exactly, there's more proof about it, but then, like I said, I'm not gonna go into it because, like I said, you know, they'll start banning channels for
and
that's sad. And that's sad, really. Honestly, it's sad.
It is sad.
That's what I don't like, and that's the type of shit that be like, you know what, you know, it makes people want to, you know, go out, act out, and start going into these left-leaning channels and start, you know, posting some of that stuff, and then
exactly, this is what makes it extreme.
Yeah, because it's like, and then, like I said, they do this shit on purpose. Some of these people, they do this shit on purpose, and then they get a reaction, and then they get mad when somebody, when somebody reacts, and it's like you can't sit up here spitting people's food and then get mad at them, for reacting a certain way. That's not how that works.
Exactly. It's like you want to sit there and call people all sorts of Nazis and homophobes and racists and shit. Don't be surprised when people get fucking angry. It's like, and not to get too much into it, but it feels like genuine resistance is a natural reaction.
Yep. Honestly. I got your bigot. That's basically what they were saying. I got your bigot, boy. I'm like, hey, the funny thing about it, there was people out there that were like, they were upset. They were sitting there talking to the police like, hey, bro, like, these people are doing X, Y, and Z. Why aren't you stopping them?
Because that's
they're doing, like, there's people that were, like, literally, like, that were there in the January 6th riots, but, like, there's people, the extremists actually, like, extremist groups that were out there trying to, the same thing with the damn Black Lives Matter riots. The extremist groups out there doing some of this shit and trying to, doing the extra shit leading to it, and then ain't nobody want to stop that.
Ain't nobody want to stop it because it was politically convenient for them.
They didn't fight back. Like I said, that's all. Like I said, if you believe in something, stand on it. Like, that's cool, stand on it. But, like, if you know, like, say for example, if you know your movement isn't about a certain thing, you don't let people get up in your shit or try to determine what your movement is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you aren't about extremism or whatever, then be honest about it. Be honest with yourself. Be honest with what you create. Be honest about what you do. I'm not saying be perfect, because nobody's perfect, because there's sometimes where, hey, you're gonna make a mistake. You're gonna not feel somebody's gonna piss you off. Somebody's gonna say something that makes you mad. It is what it is. Be like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you stand true to what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the point. You stand true. You stand true on what you believe in. Okay,
but a lot of these people who are out here talking about how moral they are, they don't really have any principles.
That's the point.
They don't have no principles. So it's hard to take them at their word when they don't want to stand by their word.
Exactly. That's why I just say the shit I say and I be done with it. I tell folks, if you want to talk to me, you're more than welcome to talk to me.
I'm going for it.
What you're not going to do is you're not going to sit up here and assume that, say for example, oh well, you're LG, you hate black women because X, Y, and because you don't agree that, don't do that. But don't come in my face talking about assuming that I hate women, for example, when if you were to look at my work, you would clearly see the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they just trying to do that shit just to make their point. It's like they're trying to do this stupid shit just to make a point, talking about shielding them from criticism, man.
That's why I say the shit I say. That's why I say the shit I say, and I leave it at that. If you got a problem, if you don't understand where I'm coming from, you can reach out to me. You don't want to do that, that's a you problem. You know what I'm saying? The folks that know me or the folks that talk to me, they know better. And that's it. Oh, we don't want to stand with bigots. How do you know I'm a bigot? How you know? Well, you don't. That's the point. The point of the matter is, fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? And if you keep, like I said, you keep fucking with me, like I said, I'm gonna handle my business. And you won't like it when I handle my business.
Exactly. It's like people who know you, they know who you are. I'm not gonna sit there. It's like people call you all sorts of names, like pedophile and fucking.
Bro, that should be hit me. That should be hit me dead.
It should have me dead because it's like, do I look like a pedophile?
I mean,
like, do I? You like seriously? Do I? Just like Does it look like I'm the same person who promotes that bullshit?
No, I mean I think anybody with a brain, with a functioning brain, doesn't promote actual actual pedophilia.
I know, right? But you know, these cocksuckers want to sit there and tell me that I'm a pedophile
for liking women in video.
But no, not just for liking video. It's just defending people's art in general. It's damn. It's like, when did we get to the point where we got to call people extremists, like some of the worst names in the book, just to prove a point to somebody? It's like, this is like, I don't go around calling leftists pedophiles and shit like that, because I know that's not true. I don't call leftists,
Shit, they've been caught. I'm gonna tell you, if anybody's been caught more times than the so-called leftists, I'm trying to tell you. I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but if you look at it, most of the people that been getting caught are the same ones that's been very loud about the shit. So I don't know about all that. Just saying, bro. Like, I know a lot of folks are like, "Oh, I'm just trying to tell you, bro. If you look at the Smash community."
Yeah, man, these the main ones talking shit about, anime girls and fucking wearing bikinis and shit. They're the main ones, they're the main ones out here,
red-handed.
Right, called red-handed. Literally in a child's backside. You know what I mean?
Hand on it. Over here,
hand on his ass like a puppet. It's like, bro, I can't stand your. That's one of the things that the left is infamous for. It's fucking hypocrisy. You can tell, and I have plenty of leftist people who follow me. They basically tell me that, they're not like that and shit like that. I can understand.
This bites.
But we're talking about the ones that just be sitting up here on Twitter, that all they do is sit on Twitter and don't want to have conversations like these.
And then they ban conversation like this. That's the problem.
No, we don't know. We don't want to entertain leftists. No, we don't want to. We don't want to entertain.
And I'm not even conservative. That's the fucking crazy part. I'm not even conservative.
You don't want to entertain. Oh my God, conservatives are so stupid. Okay.
Yeah, we're so stupid, but we're the main ones creating all these alternative platforms, while you dickheads are over here screaming your butts off.
Begging for a handout. begging for
handouts and wondering what you're gonna do. Meanwhile, we already made a plan A, B,
what we do. You
know them OnlyFans, that OnlyFans shit that happened? Basically, it's like all these leftists are screaming that sex work is real work. It's but here's the thing. They're not out here trying to create their own shit because they knew that this shit was gonna happen. They knew that they was gonna get deplatformed. They knew this. And they're calling us stupid. They're calling conservatives and people who don't subscribe to leftist ideology stupid. But these motherfuckers don't even know how to fucking operate a website. They don't know how to create their own payment process. They don't know how to do anything.
I mean, it's easy for you. And the craziest part is you can easily create your own website with Wix, and you can actually have that on your website.
No, but I'm talking about building their own domain, their own separate domain.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can have that. You can have your own domain based off of that. You can start that, have your own domain, have all of that ready to go. I mean, I'm just saying how simple it can be. Like, you can literally have your own domain, have all of that, and it's literally right there.
And you don't want to do it because that's work. They talk about sex work is real work. These motherfuckers don't even know how to work. Like, they literally petrified.
You're talking about the ones that you talking about the lazy bitches.
But that's a whole lot of them, to be honest with you.
You're talking about the lazy bitches. I'm talking about the ones that think they can finesse their way into a rich man's pockets when they can't even do it. They can't even do what the rich man wants. Everybody wants. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of folks that can't do the job application. Because to be honest though, a lot of the job application stuff do be on some fuck shit. I ain't even gonna hold you on that one. A lot of the application processes do be on some fuck shit. Let's to level with them. Like, honestly, some of the stuff that's been popping off, like with a lot of these job applications, Yeah, they do be on some bullshit. Let's just be honest. I will concede that point, but other than that, it's just like most people don't know how to get themselves together. I ain't gonna lie, I do be sitting there chuckling when I be seeing them talking about when that OnlyFans stuff popped off. I even made it clear. I was like, bro, don't get me wrong, like I know a few people that actually do good work or whatever, and that are actually trying, and my heart does go out to those people, but I kind of find it hard for everybody else though, because it's like these are the same ones talking about men are trash, men ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Same ones. I mean, don't get me wrong. Not every man has a humiliation king. So ain't too many men going to sit up here and deal with that. I'm one of them. Like I said, I support sex work, but you're not going to sit up here and try to tell me I'm trash because you let some random dude fuck you who wasn't responsible enough. That's not my problem. And I mean that. I mean that.
I think that OnlyFans is a scam because it's like you pay for the subscription, right? But in order to actually get the good shit, you actually have to tip it. It's like if I pay your subscription, why do I have to? Why the hell do I?
That's not that. That's an interesting point. You're not the only person who said that, and I'm actually glad you brought that up because there's been a couple of people that mentioned that because it's like the tipping is optional. Okay, if you're subscribing, it's like going to a restaurant, right? It's like going to a restaurant. The tipping is optional. You don't have to tip. Now, with sex work being with the nature of any tip-based service, tipping does increase the incentive for more type of stuff, and that goes for anything, for better service. And I'm talking about not just sex work. We're talking about any kind of service that allows for tipping across the board, right? So if you tip, say for example, a waitress, you're basically telling her that she's doing a good job of what she does, and it encourages her to do better. And also, if she sees you particularly, they will give you better service. They will do their best service for you specifically, right? And it's kind of the same thing with OnlyFans, right? With OnlyFans, they have that basic whatever they charge you money, right? The tipping is optional. You don't have to. It's how they it's how they decide to do it, right? So you don't ever have to tip if you don't want to.
Right, but you don't get access to like any of the good content.
That depends on once again that depends on the creator.
Exactly.
It depends on the creators, which is perfectly fine. That part is, and I know it sounds a little weird, but it's perfectly fine. If the creator themselves say, "Hey, look, I'm not going to do this, and this unless you tip," then that's their choice. And if you decide to pay that, that's up to you. If you don't, then you don't have to. You don't ever have to do that. It's basically it's your choice. Now, does it seem fair to some? To some would argue it's not necessarily fair, but me personally, I'm like, hey, if you want it, you gonna go for it. Especially if that person's giving you, it's about like this is one of the things I've told the girls. It's like I've told girls that I used to work with. It's like you need to make it worth it make it seem worth it to the customer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you make it worth it to the customer, they'll do whatever. They'll do anything. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. Now, like I said, once again, it's a big ass gray area, especially with sex work. Big ass gray area. So, and also too, it's also how you come across. So, for example, if you're in a strip club, right, and girl A and girl B, right? So, girl A may, if you act a certain way, or there's certain way you may act towards the girl A or whatever that may make her feel uncomfortable, and she won't put out as much because whatever, she doesn't feel comfortable. That's, you know what I'm saying? While girl B, she may she may make you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you may feel comfortable with her. Like I said, the comfortability goes both ways. So it's really a whole lot of shit that goes into it that a lot of people on the outside don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
And that's why
I'm not familiar with the sexual scene, so you gotta excuse my ignorance on that.
no, you're good. You're good. That's why I don't mind helping people, and that's why I give people like with tipping, with like waitressing, and you know what I'm saying. Like if you're at IHOP or anything like that, it kind of gives that similar parallel. The only difference is you're talking about sex work, which is a little bit different. Like I said, and it really does depend on the creator themselves, and you know, and stuff like that. It also depends on how the customer comes off as well. You know, and the biggest problem that I've noticed with a lot of creators though is that they don't set clear boundaries. They don't, and that's like, for example, if they don't make it clear what you're getting into with a certain creator. Like, say for example, if you support a cosplayer's OnlyFans, right? So for example, you're thinking, so out of, say you've seen 10 girls that do OnlyFans, right? And most of them do sexual stuff, right? 7 out of 10 do sexual stuff, right? So you meet this other girl and you hear she does OnlyFans. The first thing that goes in your mind is that she's going to do some sexual X-rated shit. So it is possible with OnlyFans that you don't have to do anything sexual, right? The problem is most people don't make it clear that I don't do anything sexual, or this is not what I'm about, or this is not what this type of content is going to be catering to. So they just let you have that notion that, oh, that this is what it could be, and they let you build up that expectation, that unrealistic expectation, if you will. You know what I mean? Right. And what happens is when you have that expectation, so you meet that girl, say for example that girl that says she does OnlyFans, and you look at her shit, and you know, say you break down to get her shit, and you realize that, oh, she's not really doing what I thought. Or you don't act like one you don't ask her, or two, she doesn't make it clear either. So it's like there's no clear communication, no clear expectation, and people get frustrated with it because I was expecting her to take her clothes off, and she's just doing lewd photography. You know what I mean? That's where it gets.
There should be a clear label with softcore and hardcore.
Right.
You know, at the same time, it's like, I understand people have different boundaries and stuff like that. I can respect that, but it's like, at the same time, it's like you can't really expect people to, you know, pay you like you want to, and you're not necessarily telling them up front what they want. Like for me,
or at least make a FAQ. Like if you're like, here's one, like if you are interested, right? Like say if like, and I've met plenty of people where they start off new, not knowing what they want, and they have an interest in, say they want to go the full adult route. They want to go full route. Okay, if you make that clear, right? You make that clear, it makes things a little bit more easier instead of and then of course you're still gonna have guys. I'm not talking about guys that are gonna try to coerce you into doing stuff that you're not comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about those assholes. You got those assholes anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And those dudes ain't shit. Let's just be real. Okay, we're just gonna be honest. Those dudes ain't shit. Okay, I mean, to me that goes without saying.
I just can't imagine spending all my money on women that I don't even know. It's like the 21st century version of a strip club.
I mean, at least with a strip club is actually a little bit better, because at least you have to actually put in work in some way, shape, or form. That was the big thing with strip clubs. You have to actually work, whether it, you know, either you know how to dance, learn how to dance, do some pole tricks, or you learn how to, you know, talk to the dudes in there, you know, to get them out of that money, make them feel comfortable, adult entertainment, all that stuff. You know, play to a fantasy, and that's what that was. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm with it. You know, it is what it is. You do what you want. I don't care. I'm just, like I said, I just feel like a lot of people need to understand that. A lot of people try to do that finessing shit, and it's like, it doesn't necessarily need to happen like that. That part I don't necessarily agree with.
Yeah.
Like every dude, you don't need to finesse every dude. You don't need to lie to every guy to get him to do things for you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't feel comfortable with that, like if you get a dude that comes up and he's over here touching on you and you don't want to be touched,
I've been waiting for this for a long time.
There used to be strippers like, hey, don't touch me. Like I charge extra a touching fee. Now that sounds prissy and pretentious, but hey, at least they make that shit up front. Like, hey, don't touch me unless you're paying me. Okay, cool. I mean, I take that. I mean, it sounds a little fucked up, but hey, I'd rather take that than some bitch over here, trying to make me feel comfortable, and then all of a sudden, I'm over here getting charged double what normally would happen, and you know what I'm saying, and then I'm upset now because I'm mad because I sat up here and wasted money, and some girl played me out some money, and then you end up getting, it's more harm than good at that point, and that's honestly putting it nicely. I can't tell you how many times I had to cuss a girl out one time because I was working with this one chick. It was so funny. I think it was funny was the fact that how quick I turned around and I answered her, like how I responded to her.
Yes.
Because she was like, one chick she was sitting there talking to, I guess this dude wanted to know how much it was to
Man, I just
do
can't
extra.
That, man. I just got more self-respect for myself than groveling at the feet at women and throwing money at them. It's like
I'll go up against you
some folks
anytime
like that
you
shit.
want.
It is what it is, bro. It's a thing, bro. I had to cuss a girl out because it was funny. Because she was like, this dude told me he was gonna charge me like he wanted to give me $1,000 and I don't even do it. I to suck him off, and I'm like, and I don't even do that. After she said that, I turned around so fast. I said, then what the fuck are you doing? I said, you better leave that man alone. You better leave that man alone. If you don't get down like that, leave that man alone. Don't be trying to take his money, because guess what? You try to finesse him out of that money. You try to put a price tag on it, and you ain't with it, and he don't have the money right now, and you sit up here. He leaves, and you thinking you did something, and you don't see him for 3 months. He comes back later with that $1,000. Guess what? You gonna have to hold up your end of the deal.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Prostitution is not for everybody. I don't know why they're trying to make this seem like sex work is for everybody.
That's the other problem too. Like
and
sex.
You see a lot of young girls out there who try to.
Spike, we finally located Spectre. We don't know his exact whereabouts, but he's hiding somewhere within the period of the dawn of civilization.
I mean,
his army is growing stronger and larger, and he's finalizing his plans for taking over the new world.
You know what I'm saying?
Transport there now and find it. Time is running out. Hurry.
But two things. One, like I said, one, you got to realize that it's not for everybody. Two, you can't be on this all men are trash shit. You can't. That is really, I think honestly, that is the number one killer for women's revenue right now, is the fact that they bought into the hype that men are trash, and they keep doing it. And not only do they keep believing that men are trash, they keep making the same bad choices and expecting men to sit up here and defend them when
sympathy only goes a long way. Sympathy only goes a certain way. You can't really expect dudes to feel sorry for you.
I'm not. Especially if you keep talking, well, niggas ain't shit. Okay, well then guess what? I'm a man, so I'm not gonna sit up here and keep letting you disrespect me, downgrade me, and none of that. Like, I don't care about none of that. I have no connections. I have no ties to you. And this is why you have these other movements. Like, this is why you have the red pill, MGTOW. You have all of these movements because it's for so long we've been our feelings haven't been validated.
Right. It's like you can't expect men to give you everything in the world if you're not at least giving us basic human respect.
Yep, exactly. And you have nothing else to offer. other than some used punani. Like I just I can't get with it. You know what I'm saying? A used punani and another man's kids. Like it's like I said, no disrespect to single women out there, single mothers out there. Like I said, I know it's tough out there. I grew up in that, so I understand. But come on now. At some point, you got to say, okay, look, how can I do better as a person? You know, where did I mess up at, and what can I do to fix it?
That's where. And we have a lot of young girls out there that think that OnlyFans is this cool hip hop thing. Hip hop sounds like an old ass name.
Yeah. Old ass.
Yeah.
Yelling at the clouds, old man yelling at clouds.
But it feels like a lot of young girls out there just feel like OnlyFans is an exciting way to earn money. It's like whatever happened to just promoting, just promoting your mind, man. Like, at some point, you're gonna have to realize that your looks fade, your beauty fades. We get old. That's an inevitability if you're blessed enough to reach older. But at the same time, you gotta realize that nothing lasts forever, and you have to build up your skills. And what I've been noticing is that a lot of young women think that OnlyFans is their ticket out of the situation. And I can't necessarily blame them. I can't necessarily say that, oh, you're a bad person if you only go to OnlyFans. But at the same time, I feel that it's a double-edged sword here, because I feel that I feel that the OnlyFans situation, I feel that a lot of this, it means that a lot of young women out there do not have the life skills necessary to have a plan B in case things go south. That speaks to a lot of different, that's the kind of thing that nobody wants to talk about. It's the fact that so many young women think that just because you have a rocking body means that the world will be on your shoulders. It will be on your like the world will be in your fingertips. And that's not the right way to go about life. You gotta build yourself up.
I mean, honestly, it's a market. Like a lot of people I really think what needs to happen is just proper education. That's the issue, because like if these, and it's who they have. Like my issue is who they have promoting the shit. My issue is they got people that are promoting the shit that are not the best examples of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, I like Cardi B's music from time to time. It is what it is, but like she's the least likely person. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but she's like, I don't necessarily mean that in in a dissenting way, but like, bro, like you sit up here and you sit up here believe that men ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You sit up here believe in finessing men.
Well,
you've literally talked about you've literally drugged men. You literally sat up here and did the dirtiest shit. That part, and that's the big problem. Like, it's one thing to sit up here and say, I feel bad for what I've done. Hey, I used to do this, but I feel bad for it. I don't do it anymore. I've made the change. I've done,
exactly. Be a person of integrity. At least do that, but you can't do that.
You know what I'm saying? But you over here laughing about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, they'll be all right. Like, no, nigga, like that's the problem. We got too many people that don't have the respect, that don't respect men. And there are plenty of women that would do sex work, and that are just, even if they get older, like they will be forever cherished, because guess what? They were entertained. They were not necessarily entertaining, not just entertaining per se, but they were also respectable. Right. You know what I'm saying? They were respectable. They understood that, hey, men, this was entertainment. That men will, that there are men out there, but most of their driving force is men. You know what I'm saying? So why would I sit up here and disrespect 70 to 80% of my revenue?
Exactly. Prostitution is the world's oldest profession for a reason.
Yeah.
It's like a respectable whore is more like a respectable whore is more respectable than like a whore that doesn't respect herself and doesn't respect men. A woman who doesn't respect men is usually a woman who doesn't respect herself, pretty much, because you came from a man. You know what I mean? Like, you came from a man. Exactly. Without your father, you probably wouldn't be there.
Right.
And,
you have some male tendencies.
Right. And it's the fact that without men, one half of the human race would not exist.
Well, a lot of shit. To be honest, a lot of shit wouldn't be existing. The fact that some of these systems that's in place wouldn't exist. Like, you know, OnlyFans wouldn't exist. Like, sex work wouldn't exist. Hell, you know what I'm saying? The reason why a lot of these, like, honestly, a lot of these beauty standards, well, a lot of them was just based off of women did it, but you know, you get the point. But like I said, a lot of it's just respect. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem with today is like the general lack of respect.
And that goes both ways.
Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. Just because a girl does OnlyFans, it doesn't make her less than. It doesn't. I'll you know what I'm saying. I don't have no problems defending women or whatever. You know what I'm saying. I have no problems defending a woman, but I'm not. It's gotten to a point now to where, hell, even defending a woman can get you in trouble. You know what I'm saying. You know, legal trouble. Okay, you defend a woman, and then guess what? She goes and basically puts a restraining order at best on you because you sat up here and defended her from a dude, you know what I'm saying, that she got caught up with. But yet these are the same women. Some of the same women are complaining about, well, where the real men at? We need chivalry. We need to be protected. You don't need apparently y'all don't need protection that much. Y'all can work on. Y'all got the government got y'all back supposedly. Okay, and even then it really don't. But still, like you go through and do all of whatever the fuck you want to. Okay, you thought you was big and bad enough to do what you want. Okay, you're learning the hard way that hey, maybe this ain't just the best idea. Maybe you know, telling men that they ain't shit ain't the best idea. Maybe I should have stood up. Maybe I should have just said, you know what, respect the men, especially the ones that pay, especially so, you know, that pay your fucking bills. You know, I'm not saying you gotta fuck every customer or whatever.
It's just that it feels like so many of these women, they don't necessarily respect men because they don't know what it's like to actually have a man, you know, a strong male figure, you know, in their lives.
Yeah. And strength, honestly, here's the thing. Like, strength is like, we need to. I think the biggest problem too is like a lot of people have put a misnomer on what strength is, and it's not everybody thinks men are supposed to be strong leaders out front. You know, all that shit. There's different types of people. There's different types of leadership, right? And so, funny story, right? I was with a homeboy of mine, a local friend of mine, and we were walking somewhere, and he was on the phone, and I was trying to tell him to follow me somewhere because we were like, he was kind of new to the area, and we were just walking somewhere, right? So we went into this place. He had his phone on, like he was on the phone. He was crossing the street. He was crossing the street, and I was ahead of him. But I had to look back. Like, I crossed the street with no problem, but when I look back, he was taking his sweet time. So I'm like, bro, you gotta hurry up. Like, come on, we gotta go. So I ended up telling him, hey, you go ahead. Next time we end up having to cross the same street again, I told him, hey, bro, you go ahead, keep going. I'm gonna tell you where to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you to keep going. So it made the situation a lot easier. He was still on the phone talking, whatever he was doing, and it was easier to leave. So moral of that story is sometimes it's good to lead from the back. A lot of people think if you lead from the front, that's not true. That is totally not true. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you lead from the back. You know what I'm saying? And especially like in times of war.
Look, a smart man learns from his mistakes. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others.
You did great.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
Yeah,
you gotta like when you're like, especially when you're leading people, like sometimes you can't be always like, if you always out front, you're not going to be able to see what your people are doing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people have gotten that twisted, especially with a lot of women. They think that, okay, well, man is supposed to be X, Y, and Z, and we're just as different, unique as they are. We got feelings too. We have feelings of insecurity. We have feelings of all of these types of ways. We have jealousy. We have all of that. And I think once we get to the point where we can normalize that and understand that, hey, yes, this is how men can feel, I think we'll make better strides and make better strides in that direction.
But here's the thing: do these women want to learn that? Because it's another thing. Most of these women have their egos like boosted up.
They're gonna have no choice. At this point, they're gonna have a choice. They're not gonna have a choice, because if they don't, they're not gonna get the leadership they want. They're not. It's gonna get to the point where, like I said, the red pill movement is growing. And it's going to get to a lot of points where it's going to be a lot of extremism, unfortunately. It's going to get to the point where and you're starting to see some of it now, where if you mention certain things, if a girl mentioned that she does certain things, she's not going to get anywhere. Like, she's not going to get any kind of response. And it's going to get to the point where it's going to be on a grand scale. Oh, you do OnlyFans? Oh, well then I'm not helping you. You supposedly have a boyfriend. Oh, well, I'm not helping you.
Many of these OnlyFans models have boyfriends. I don't know what the hell they trying to play at, talking about, oh, I'm gonna entertain you. You the only man for me. It's like, y'all damn well that you have a boyfriend, but you can stop.
I mean, even if they do, so what? Like, I mean, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do.
I can't give no money to no woman. I'm sorry.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's your choice.
Let that nigga pay for something.
Yeah, hey, same. I mean, I feel the same way. I mean, in most cases, I feel the same way. Some of them, I don't mind. Like I said, hey, you cool? That's what you got? Okay, cool. Then stay over there. Stay over there with your man. Like I said, if I'm working with you directly, like in the clubs or whatever, hey, my job, like while I'm at the club, hey, cool. I'll make sure you good while you at the club, but hey, you better call your husband. You know what I'm saying? You better make sure your boyfriend, know what you're doing. Cause I'll be the type of nigga to tell on you too. I sure will. Cause I respect relationships. That's one thing I definitely, respect. Why you over here? Why you out? Why you over here doing extra work? Does your husband know you doing this? Oh, he don't? What's your husband's number? Bitch, no, I ain't playing. What's your husband's number? I ain't about to play that, because you're not about to disrespect him like that. This man know, and what's even funnier, what's even worse is when you have women that don't tell their man what they doing. Right?
A lot of women don't tell what their man doing.
No, there's some that do. Like there's some that do. There's some that do. Now the ones that do, like, honestly, it's really, like I said, it's really up to the dude if he don't want to be bothered with it. Okay, if he doesn't accept that, that's the other drawback, if you will, of doing sex work. There's men that's not going to take you seriously, or there's men that's not going to want a relationship with you because of what you do, and that's just part of the course, right? So, there's some men out there that want that, which is kind of a conundrum. I'm not going to lie, it's weird, because it's a weird conundrum. Don't no man want a boring girl, but a man don't want a girl that's for everybody either, which is, it's kind of weird. I will openly admit. Exactly, yeah. But they don't. They basically. She basically wants that. Like, a lot of dudes want that. That girl that's fun, but only for them, and it doesn't always. It doesn't always work that way. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But that's part of course, though. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be men out there that ain't gonna take you seriously. There's gonna be men out there that don't like it, that don't agree with it, that, you know what I'm saying? But that's between you and them. So if you get in a relationship where, I put it like this, if you're talking to a girl or whatever, and you know that she does OnlyFans, she's been doing it since she met you, and you decide to get with her still, you can't get mad per se at her. You can't get mad because she's been doing it since she met you. Now, if you've been in a relationship with this person and they decide they want to try it, or the thought has crossed their mind, they're communicating it with you and you don't agree with it, and then she's adamant about it, and then y'all decide to break it off. Okay, that's that. You know what I'm saying? But and then also too, if she says, okay, look, if y'all talk about it, or she doesn't talk, or she hides it from you, that's disrespectful as well. So it's like, it's a weird conundrum, and it's really a case by case basis, which a lot of people don't want to talk about. But that's a whole other thing.
Mhm.
See, like I said, like you said, hey, you don't want to deal with a woman that's already invested. You know what I'm saying? That already has a boyfriend. Cool. That's your choice. You know what I'm saying? You only want to give your money to women who are available, or you know what I'm saying? That's knowingly available. Let's put it like that. Cool. That is your choice. And I think that's the part that's the mentality that people have to have. It's like, okay, well, that's their choice. That's it. And you know, it might be frustrating. It might be, you know, you might have come across a cool person. You know what I'm saying? A cool female or whatever. And you find out that she has a boyfriend. Okay, well, damn. It might suck. But then again, that does go to show too that not all sex workers are degenerates anyway. But but you know, like I said, I think it's just honestly, you're right. A lot of it is it's a weird double-edged sword. And I think once we get past that part and we understand and respect that part, then cool. And I'm talking both ways.
Yeah, it just feels like a lot of women, they just feel lost these days because it's like they got all this, you know, this autonomy, this independence, but they just don't know what to do with it. They don't know how to fucking handle it. That's the thing. It's like we live in a relatively new generation where, you know, more women are in the workforce than
which is great. Handle your business. Let's get to work.
Right.
That's the way I see it.
Exactly, but a lot of women are socially immature when it comes to this type of stuff.
Yeah, true. That's the part where I think honestly, like I said, that's where teaching needs to come in. You know, but like I said, a lot of people just need to take the time. They gotta be honest with themselves, and be honest with. They gotta be honest with themselves, and they just gotta be honest with what to expect. Like I said, if you see somebody you like, there's nothing wrong with, you know, honestly, there's nothing wrong with sex workers, or there's nothing wrong with girls that play with the attraction. You know, every guy every now and then likes a little tease. You know what I'm saying? I like a girl that knows how to tease a little bit. That's what's up. I like it. It is what it is. But once it starts getting into the disrespect category, then that's when we start having problems. You know, like realize that's what I mentioned earlier, talking about boundaries. Like, you know what I'm saying? Once you get your boundaries set and be clear about what you will do, what you won't do, what you're interested in, it makes things a lot easier. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I try to sit, like I said, people like, I've heard people say, well, it's not always that easy. And I'm like, it really, and honestly, it really is. If you think about it, if you really sit back and think about it, it is really easy. It is easy. Just sometimes you just gotta, the hard part is just realizing is with you as a person, where do you stand? You know, where your biases lie, and just being honest with the biases that you have. Okay. You may have a bias towards, you know, against men, or you may have a qualm against men because of something that happened to you in your past, and that's fine.
There's so many men out there that, you know, they rarely trust women these days because of the fact that, you know, something happened to them.
Yeah, and that's fair, and that's what I'm getting at.
A lot of women don't take into the accountability that, you know, not every man is going to be a Disney prince.
Right.
And you gotta accept that.
Right. And it's about making the best choices for yourself. And that's the key. If you don't, like I said, and also just realizing that things change too. So, you know, what may, you know, be good for you or may feel good to you, you know, 5 years ago may not be good for you now, or may not feel good to you, or, you know what I'm saying? You know, whatever you thought you liked then may not be it now. I mean, it really is just about, you know, understanding and owning it. Like I said, I have no problem with, you know, a woman embracing her sexuality. Matter of fact, I'm for it. You know what I'm saying? I found it to be a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? I find it to be a beautiful thing. It is. But when you start sitting up here doing all this extra shit, then that's when we just start, okay, then that's when the beautiful stuff gets ugly. Because you're not going to sit up here and discount me because of whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? I may not look the way you want me to look or whatever, or you know what I'm saying? And that's normally how it goes. Like a lot of people, that's the other thing about sex work too, is like a lot of it is visual based, and that's why you see a lot of these so-called plus size sex workers trying to complain, but it's like you can't stop that. You can't stop that. It's men are visual creatures, and for you to sit up here and try to discredit us for liking what we like, you're basically creating to try to make it help you out. You're basically hurting your own self.
Oh boy, man, dude, man, you got
Shit. The way I see it, I kind of simplified. I'm like, no, I'm good. If I don't want to deal with it, I don't want to deal with it. To me, it's literally that simple. If I don't want to deal with it, I'm not. I will cut off look. I'll be on Twitter if the conversation, if I don't feel like talking to somebody in the conversation, I will cut it off mid-sentence. I will not even, I'll let you think what you want, because look, this conversation ain't going nowhere. Okay, cool. You know what?
I can tell you don't get a lot of women. You're not putting up with the bullshit. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm over it, bro. Like, I've gotten to the point where I'm over the bullshit. I'm just over the bullshit. Like, I've had that shit happen to me on several occasions. I'm like, bro, like, and it sucks because, like, I have nothing but respect for women, and like I said, I do enjoy. Like I said, sex work is a beautiful thing. Like, if you look at it, whenever you get a chance to look at the video, I've been like, I want to put women in the best light possible. That, especially if you do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, that video I just posted, old girl, she's actually taking pole classes. She's new to it. But like I said, I like her cosplay and I like her work, and I want to put her in the best light possible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. But like I said, there's too often that we don't get that same reciprocation back.
Because most men, it's like society for it.
We're basically the pillar. We're basically the pillar of it. And like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna sit here and I've gotten to the point where I'm like, look, you can think what you want. Like I said, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit up here, and if that's how you feel about men, then okay, then don't ask me for anything. You know what I'm saying? If men are trash, then if you're gonna sit up here and you wanna die on that hill, then okay. Then you can die on that hill. Don't ask me for nothing. Like, don't come into me asking me, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it might be a little petty, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit up here and keep exactly. I can't sit up here and keep investing into somebody who's not going to respect it, or at least not going to respect it, because nobody has to help you in this world, bro. Like, that's kind of a cruel fact, but like, nobody, like, the fact that I have the numbers that I have, I'm grateful for. You know what I'm saying? Because I do realize that nobody has to do it. Like, we don't have to have this conversation. At the end of the day, you could be like the rest of these motherfuckers and be like, all right, well, you don't agree with what I say. Oh, LG, you like sex workers? Oh, then you can get out. Oh, you're a simp. You're this, you're that. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. That's not even the case. But hey, if that's what you know what I'm saying. But if that's what folks think, like, I literally just had a female earlier talk about just on another post on Twitter, talking about she thinks I'm a devil worshiper because I mentioned the fact that she's supposed to be a proud Christian and she's over here talking shit about men. I'm like, you forgot that this is how all of this shit started, was because Eve ate the apple.
Tell how somebody.
I'm not taking your shit. Like, you can, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I can, I'll let people talk their little piece, say what they will, whatever. But you will not disrespect, talk about all men, because guess what? I am a man, and I am not one of them. And I'm going to stand up for myself. Yes. Period. Well, why you got that? Well, it just not you.
And that attracts, and you know what, Lawrence? That actually attracts a lot of quality women out there. And you don't even know that. Like, when you have self-respect for yourself as a man, when you don't simp, when you basically tell these men that, when you tell these women that, hey, I'm not gonna stand for your bullshit, I'm not gonna roll over and take it, that says a lot more about you, and that actually, that actually gets women to respect you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. But my thing is, like, I've got to the point where I just don't. I know this is gonna sound fucked up, but like, I don't care if women like it or not, because at the end of the day, I'm doing it for me now. Like, at the end of the day, I'm doing it for me now. Like, honestly, I made that mistake before, and that's just that's the biggest thing. Like, we're doing this to try to hopefully a woman. Don't get me wrong, I would love to be in a relationship. I would love it. I would love to have it. But at the end of the day, I'm just not gonna sit up here and I'm not gonna be ran over. You know what I'm saying? I've known people personally that are dealing with shit like that. That ain't gonna be. I've said to myself, that's not gonna be me. I don't want that. Period. You will not disrespect me. You will not sit up here and demean me. I don't care if I never work a job a day in my life. I don't care where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like being like, a lot of people have tied up manhood to where you at, where you at in your social status, or if you got money, or if you know how good things are going in your life. And I'm like, that's not even what manhood's about.
Right. That's just the benefit of manhood.
Right. That's a byproduct. Right. And honestly, anybody can get money. We've seen that. So at the end of the fucking day, it's about, okay, what principles do you have? What values do you hold for yourself? What are you doing to stand on your shit?
I'm going for it.
Like I said, and you know what I'm saying? What integrity do you have? If you do protect and provide, okay, protect and provide for people that care about you. Do you do that? Can you hold it down for those people? Yes. Okay. When you do, how do you go about handling that? Like, that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Like, not this other bullshit of, oh, you got to be a certain look, you got to look a certain way, you got to have a certain car, you got to be able to provide, and you got to be able to do all of this shit. Because guess what? That's
temporary. That's material. That can all disappear in a second, in a flash.
Exactly.
It's about what's your drive, like the human drive. It's like what are you able to do for the people that you care about.
Yep. And what goals do you have personally for yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm at. And like I said, most of these girls, honestly, most of these girls, they look good at best. They're good to look at, and that's about it. I know that sounds fucked up to somebody in here, but I don't care. Like, some of these girls, they look good, and that's about as far as it goes.
Well, of course, when you base your entire personality on your looks and shit, what do you expect?
I mean, not even talking about the ones that do that. Like, a lot of them do it, honestly, but I'm talking about the ones that be sitting up here trying to do all of this fake activist shit. Like,
yeah,
when there's more to life than that. Like, I'm over it, bro.
For an asshole personality.
What personality? Most of them ain't got one. They do the same fucking shit as everybody else, and I fucked up. Oops. I'm just like that. That's where I'm at, and it's like it's about, like I said, it's about integrity and being, like I said, being honest with yourself. Like I said, I've told people plenty of times. I'm like, look, I shouldn't have to feel. Honestly, as a man, I shouldn't have to feel bad for giving a woman a compliment. I shouldn't have to wonder if I give this woman a compliment, am I going to go to jail for it, or is my life going to be ruined for it?
That's unfortunately the.
Gotcha.
That's unfortunately the byproduct of everything. That's
that part.
Byproduct of like these fake activists. It's like it only protects, the opportunists. It doesn't protect actually marginalized people.
Or the people that are actually dealing with the shit. Because, like, honestly, like I said, these so-called male feminists, them niggas are trash. And I say that with my whole chest. Like, them niggas are trash. They all look the same. I swear I don't understand how they all look. I don't understand how they can all look the same. I swear they look like there must be a factory for them. I tell you, there's got to be some kind of factory for them bitches. Like, honestly, because they all, like, they happen to fit the meme perfectly. That's the crazy part. Like, it's one thing for it to be like, okay, yeah, one dude looks like it. this dude might pass, but it's like these dudes all tend to look the same too. It's like they all have the same cut, the same beard, the same all that shit. I'm like, bro, where do y'all motherfuckers come from?
They come from the depths of, I mean, they come from pretty much their mother's basement.
They need to go back there. Something, bro. But I'm, like I said, that's where I'm at. I'm just at the point where I'm just like, fuck it, bro. Like I said, I like what I like. I've told that. I've gotten to the point recently where I told that to anybody. I'm like, look, bro, you ain't gonna make me feel bad for liking titties. I don't give a fuck. Just because I'm a part of a esports thing, it doesn't stop me from liking attractive women.
That's the point. That's the problem that everybody has. You need to be fucking honest with yourself.
Yup.
By the way, I fucking love this game because there's like so many, like it just. Just to get back to the game at hand here, we're pretty much at the latter half of the game, pretty much. So what I like about this stage pretty much is like how epic it feels, how grand it feels.
I'm actually on Tetris now. What stage are you at?
Spencer's Castle. Spectre's
Oh
Castle.
yes. Spectre's Castle. Oh, one of my favorite songs on there. The Western Land.
Mine is Spectre's Circus.
I play that song when people you gotta deal with these clown ass people on fucking Twitter. Oh man.
Man, what is
Yeah,
Twitter like? Because see, that's the good thing about playing games. It's like that's a good thing about playing games. It's like you don't have to deal with it.
Right? I don't. It's not like I don't. I just speak my piece and call it a day.
Yeah. Like,
I just like, okay, look, bro, like, honestly, grow. Like, I tell people, hey, sometimes you gotta grow up here. And I don't mind being wrong. If I'm wrong about something, I'm wrong about something. It is what it is. That's the difference between me and most of these motherfuckers. I'm like, all right, cool.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was talking. A matter of fact, you know, I will give people like social media this credit because I actually ended up talking to this one person. I met up with this one young lady on Discord. She's pretty dope. You know, she believes in a lot of the leftist stuff, like stuff that's going on, like the hate race. She believes that, you know, Twitch needs to do better or whatever. Like, we've actually cultivated discussion. You know, I told her, hey, look, you know, what's a good time to talk, like on Discord, like for real, like when's a good time to talk? Because, you know, sometimes things get lost in translation with words, and, you know, 280 characters can only do so much.
Right.
You know, so, you know, I happen to talk with her. We don't see eye to eye on everything, but, you know, she's good. Like, honestly, she's definitely good at you know, she has a good head on her shoulders, and that's definitely commendable. You feel me? You know, it's commendable, and you know, and that's what we need more of. And we need more of that. We need more people with self-awareness. We also need more people that's willing to sit up here and have a discussion, like, for real, like, have a sit-down talk. And not only just because it'll generate clicks and views, but because it will get more people to understand that there are other views out there other than yours. You know what I'm saying? And there you can actually hold a conversation with these people. You don't have to agree with it. You don't have to like it. But at the end of the day, you know what? At the end of the day, you dope people, bro. And like I said, it's just to stop the division that people are trying to put out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It's like we all gotta talk to each other instead of telling
That part.
Oh boy, this is a very enduring conversation we had.
Oh, indeed. No.
Exactly. Over a game about playing, a game about catching. Shit. Very thoughtful this game. Well, at least I'm at the. Damn, I just realized I pretty much played through damn near half the game. Remember, like, was this one always this short?
Maybe? I don't know. Actually, it's pretty. Maybe you play.
Your perspective on like things kind of changed when you get
True. Depending on what you like. If you're spending all day on it, it takes a little bit. Especially if you just out there trying to figure out the game, it takes a little bit.
Right. But I miss the fact. But I really do miss the fact that you know, kids don't have a game like this. They gotta be fucking like ultra realistic. I can focus on the story and shit like that. You just can never just be silly fun.
Well, I mean, technically, it did have a story. Like I mean,
No,
to be honest.
no, not Ape Escape. I'm like, it did have a story, but I'm talking about like, you know, everything has to be like fucking Metal Gear Solid. It's like,
Yeah, you not even that ain't that's good luck with that shit. You not gonna beat Kojima on that one because man, that man told a hell of a story, and it's good. It may be outlandish, but that shit is good. I don't care. Kojima is a GOAT storytelling. I don't care what nobody say. And this man has storytelling and gameplay. You know how much details go into his games?
I mean,
like,
you watch what fuck kind of movies, yeah, I guess.
No. Not even just move like mechanical shit in this game. Like honestly, like some of the Easter eggs, like Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation, right?
Yeah.
Do you not know it's like some of the codec shit that happens? Like, for example, if I mean, it's kind of a fourth wall break, but there was like a boss fight where you fight like a helicopter, right? Like the I think it's I forgot what they call it, the Katana helicopter. It began with a K, but like you fought this like Russian helicopter, and one of the hints was like you call in the codec, you basically have to use the use like, hey, use the mono. I mean, use the stereo sound on your TV to figure out which way the helicopter's coming. You know what I'm saying? Like that's in game. Like that's part of that's a gameplay mechanic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then if you didn't have if you put your TV to mono, or if you didn't have a stereo TV, there was a special codec for that.
Oh, hold on, shit's about to get epic right here.
Like that, like we're not talking about like that's a whole gameplay. Like, you know how much scripting that had to go in for you to check if you had a mono or stereo TV real quick, and then for that line up for the creativity. First of all, the fact that somebody even thought of to put that line in there.
Right, I'm not doubting what you was like.
Well, I'm just saying in general, like
I'm
talking about
like I'm not
power.
Yeah, but I'm not doubting his genius. Like,
You good? Take your time, no rush.
Yes. Will not stand
I know. All I know was Frieza will have a field day in that game.
What?
Frieza will have a field day in Ape Escape. No, because he always be trying to call Saiyans monkeys. Look at all the monkeys. Oh shit! I'm just saying, bro. Like, I honestly, that's all I'm saying. Like, I know every game ain't gonna be like story driven, but it's like even with that, it's like, bro, you can't. That game was fun.
Metal Gear Solid is fun, but it's just like it created an unreal expectation for all fucking games. It's that. It created an unreal expectation for games now. It's like, not every game has to be Metal Gear Solid's clear story. Some games can just be simple. Like Cuphead, for example.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's that. I mean, I don't think anybody. I think honestly, the real people are just. I think the real people that ain't really tripping about that part. They know that. They know what's up. They're like, okay, cool. You know, anybody can. It just basically expanded. All it did was just expand the realms of possibility and said, okay, this is what it is.
But a lot of developers nowadays have this pseudo-intellectual like attitude towards games. Like, if the game doesn't have an in-depth story, it's basically just a children's plaything.
I'll vote for my wallet. If I don't like it, I just put it like this. I know if I don't like it, I ain't playing it. I'll tell you that much. They can kiss my motherfucking ass.
speaking of which, about 2 months ago, I actually got Control for free on Epic Games Store. I'm thinking about playing that, but I'm also in the mood to play Dying Light, and I can't really decide which one I want to play.
I think Dying Light's more of a multiplayer though. I think.
Well, no,
Well, you
it's
could. Well, it's
single player. But...
it's co-op. That's right. It does have co-op.
I think you and I should play it sometime.
Do I have that game? Ooh, speaking of which, I think I gotta remind myself. Somebody gifted me Left 4 Dead 2. I gotta install it. Try it and play it. I played a little bit of it when I was.
I have never played Left 4 Dead.
I've seen it. I've heard about it, and I've seen clips here and there. I've seen people play it, and I just be like, oh, okay, cool, it's cool. I watch people play it, and that was about it. Wasn't necessarily big on my interest list, but hey, somebody gifted it to me, so I figured I'd try it one day. Right now I'm over here playing Tetris. Please Tetris. Hell yeah.
Playing Tetris?
Hell yeah.
So you like Tetris or something, boy?
Yep.
If I'm gonna play Tetris, I might as well play. Oh shit!
Yeah.
I fucked that up.
First of all, you better catch that damn monkey. First of all, before you open your mouth for talk shit. I knew shit talk was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew you was gonna try it.
I did it again. Fuck.
See, okay. What's that saying? One monkey don't stop no show.
Okay, let me get it this time. Died.
He caught you monkeying around, huh?
Alright, go for the monkey punch, monkey boy. Yeah, monkey.
Oh man, that's racist.
I'm off the fuck
Racist. He's canceled.
Look, they got the guillotine over there.
Oh man.
Oh damn. My man over here with the fucking
getting juked by the monkeys, but the monkey I ain't gonna lie though. I love it.
You know that Ape Escape too? Man, you got oh damn. I'll say, you know Ape Escape too, the monkeys was juking the hell out of you.
Really?
Like they be doing like pulling juke moves and you try to catch them and it just escape.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. That's wild,
Really
buddy.
should play Ape Escape too.
I need to get it eventually. Right now I'm playing what I got. You talking about you got a backlog. I'm out here vibing, bro. I actually been playing some competitive games too. I've been playing League of Legends a little bit off and on. It's not too bad. I just hate well, not just that. Like I hate I hate competitive team games because that rely on a team and you're playing with randoms. That's one big thing I don't like.
Here's the thing: any multiplayer game worth playing is only worth playing with friends. I figured that out a long time ago.
Like I don't mind like playing with like getting better because honestly the drawback to playing with friends is that honestly in some cases you don't necessarily grow. You're stuck in the same area. So because you're comfortable. It's basically like eating comfort food, if you will. But unless you have a team of people that are committed to getting better, which is in most cases when you're playing with friends, let's be honest, a lot of that's few and far between. But I honestly I just hate how, especially in the case of Riot, like they make the game to where like if you are like basically it relies on team comp and then if somebody decides, hey, I'm gonna feed today, then you can kiss the game goodbye. You know what I mean? And it doesn't really do nothing, to punish those that really just don't care about that. Those people that don't care about the game, they just want to get in the team game and oh guys, I'm gonna aim more. I'm gonna leave mid match. You know, bye. You know, that type shit.
No, that's some
you know,
fuck shit. I love hate something like that.
and I do. That's what I'm like, bro. Like, I don't mind playing competitive games. Like, that's why I like playing fighting games, because I ain't gotta worry about that type of shit that much. That way, if they do quit, like I said, if somebody does quit mid match, that's their fault. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta worry about all that shit. Like, I ain't gotta worry about none of that. You know what I'm saying? If they quit mid match, then they lose the points. Or if you know, if anything.
Let me say this: rage quitters should. If I was running shit, rage quitters would get like a 3-day ban automatically if you just rage quit. Not if like your connection went wrong or anything, but if you like rage quit, 3-day ban.
I would say if it's after the second, like after like maybe the second or third time, because honestly, like there's times where, like, honestly, when you're playing these games, there's sometimes you gonna get pissed off and you're like, all right, man, fuck it, I don't even care, fuck this game. You know what I'm saying? Like it be like that. Okay, it's just nature of competitive, right? But when you have people that make it a personality trait, now I'm looking at you. Yeah, I'm looking at you, low tier guy. Yeah. Then we have problems. That's where I'm at. So like after maybe the third time, if you make it a like if you make it the third consecutive time, then yeah, you got that ban. Right, like you lose your rank, or you're at, you know, you get marked. You'll lose your rank. You'll get noted, like you'll be marked a certain way. Like, say you'll be this person. Like you'll have, like, I know Takin used to have I think Takin 7 has this thing where they show you the disconnect rate. So it'll show you if somebody has like a 10 or 12% disconnect rate, you know that they pretty much either their internet is shitty or they pretty much, you know, rage quit a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I think they have other people. I don't blame you. And I don't blame you. I hate them too. Like, to me, it's like sometimes I find it funny though, because like, especially when I'm losing. Like there's been a couple times where I'm over here losing, and I start making a comeback, and then all of a sudden, you know, you want to rage quit. I'm like, bro, you had the life lead. I'm over here mad. I'm getting my ass beat, or I'm starting to come back on you, and now you get mad. Like, so
that's
you want to be a little bitch?
That's some bitch nigga shit right there.
Yeah, agreed.
I can't stand. I really genuinely cannot fucking stand. You know, so it's like, man, take your ass whipping like a man. I have more respect for you. You take the L, nobly. You know, you over here trying to find a coward's way out. You know, just take the L like a man. Ow!
I can vibe with that. I can get with it. You know, I mean, sometimes it does, like, sometimes, I ain't gonna lie though, sometimes it does get a little, you know, gets a little tough sometimes, you know, especially when you got somebody that's gonna like to rub shit in your face. It be like that. You know, sometimes it be like that. You know. I will say too, the people that like to be overzealous winners too need to chill out. Sometimes they need to chill out.
I don't know. If you win, I feel like if you win, you should feel a little bit good.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, no, that's no question. I think that goes without saying to me. I think that goes without question. But I mean, sometimes you just gotta know how to just chill out too. Sometimes it's like, all right, it ain't worth all of that, bro. Like, all right, bro, chill out. It ain't that serious.
I want to see some. You know the funny thing is, I want to see some legit fist fights on fighting games. I feel like we missed part of fighting game terms. Everybody gotta play it safe. I want to see some like actual fist fights.
Get up in his mouth. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, get up in his mouth. Say something to him. Talk your shit. He ain't about no action. I would too. I'd probably be one of them ones. Be like, hey bro, he ain't got no action. I be talking shit, and then it'd be funny too, because they be sitting there trying to. The person that be over here doing all that shit, you know, they be sitting there trying to get mad at you for talking. I'm like, bro, don't bring that shit over here. No, don't get mad at me. You lost to him. Don't get mad at me because you lost. I'm gonna talk my
But
shit.
niggas be taking that shit out of me.
Like, no, don't you do that. Don't you do that to me, because I'll smack the shit out you. Don't, nope. I'll talk my shit. Man, look, I'll talk my shit. That's why you lost. I don't care. Oh, you don't even play. I don't play the game like that, but I guarantee you play my game, you won't like it. Yeah, you talking about, you over here crying about spammers now. Nigga, I'll spam the same move and dare you to do something about it. I will spam Hadouken all day and dare you to try. Go ahead. What you gonna do? Rage quit? Rage quit. Go ahead. Right, go ahead. Try me if you want to. Say I won't smack you in the middle next week. Like I said, don't try me. Play your game. Play your game. Not me. Try Jesus, not me. Cause I throw hands. I be trying to tell folks that it'd be funny though. That's what I used to get that from people that be sitting there talking shit. People like how people had those little roasting sessions. And it's always the dumb one. It's always the dumb one that they always try to. I hate when people do that too in roasting sessions. They try to go after the one that was laughing at them. I'm like, bro, that shit was funny. Just take the joke, keep it moving. You can't roast the other dude, so then you want to come over here and roast me? Nah, bro, don't you do that.
Exactly, get your feelings hurt.
Right. And look, I will have no remorse. I like I said, not dare you try it. Go for it. Right. Come back next time. Get your shit together. Come back next time. Gotta be like those villains in movies. Curse you, Spider-Man. Yeah, exactly. Come back again. It'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? We like that. We'll respect you more if you stood your ground. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you gotta be an asshole.
But it'd be funny. It'd be really funny as hell when somebody get their ass whooped in the video game. Then it act salty as fuck. And they just be extra roasting the shit out of them.
It do be funny, but then sometimes I'll be feeling bad though.
I'd be high key laughing though, for real.
Like to me it depends on what it is. Like it's very depending on the situation. Like if it's a dude that's been he's known for being an asshole, then, oh yeah. Like if he's known for being like a bad person, like overall not really the best light or whatever, then he gets salty when he loses. Yeah, and then there's sometimes where some people they do be doing some funny ass shit when they lose. Like they be sitting there, spazzing out and it looks funny. You know what I'm saying? Like it do be looking funny when sometimes they be spazzing out. I ain't gonna lie, that shit do make you wanna hold in and laugh a little bit. But, he lose every time he loses. He jerks his head left and right. And, his whole body jerks, and he look like he's doing a nay in the boat. Right. And then he started talking. He started getting all extra high pitched voice and shit. It'd be funny.
Things getting epic.
Oh man. Speaking of old games, I need
look
to
who's
play
here. So you finally found us. Spectre.
That dolphin emulator, I need to run that.
And how is everything coming along? Everything is under control, coming along very nicely.
I ain't never really got that far in that game though. When I ain't never really played it growing up like
then
that.
Let's get going.
My mom was being a parent.
Hold on, you're not going anywhere.
She was actually, hey, look, I don't feel like this game is good for you to play.
I don't have time to bother with you right now. But we will. We will meet again. You just wait.
Definitely a dope one.
You won't even know what hit you. Another time, another place. You'll have your chance.
River City Girls. That game is actually
City Girls. I had a shop play that game.
It's fun. It's a good little game. It's a girly version of they try to make it like the girly version of something like that. It's something like a remake, I think. But they did a pretty good job with it. I think it's pretty solid. It's worth it. I need to
man. Watch that clappy. God damn.
And your cheesecake clap. See? Yeah. See? Your cheesecake clap. Yeah. Speaking of coding and stuff, there's a channel on YouTube called Coding Secrets that breaks down. I guess this dude used to be a developer for some of these games, so they break down. He breaks down what happens in the game. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like.
It's called Coding Secrets. This dude's big.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can learn a lot about animation from him. Yeah, animation. Animation in these PS1 games make the best type of horror games. I don't know. There's just something about animation in PS1 games that just kind of feel amazing. I don't know. But yeah, we're in the latter half of the game. Damn, look how many monkeys I got. Alright, and now we...
Hey, wait a minute! What's going on here? Hey!
It's a UFO! Get inside!
Woo! Please help me!
Oh my god. You hear the voice acting?
Oh yeah. You talking about that? Pretty much.
Please help me! Look like a pre-dressing fat kid.
Spike, listen, I have a message from the professor.
Let's hear it.
Understood.
Spike, I'm sure you've seen the strange things going on outside. While you were gone, Spectre and his gang of apes swept in and have taken over the town. The entire town is running scared. Everything's been turned upside down. It's a mess and we need your help. Here, take a look. Spectre's built his base right in the middle of town. The apes are everywhere. His army is getting stronger and more dangerous. You're the only one who can save us all. You've got the gadgets, now go use them. Time is running out. We're counting on you.
Hey, wait a minute, what are you doing?
Hold
Let
on.
go of me!
Where the heck I'm over here looking for?
Yeah, this game, the PSP version is actually much better in regards to voice acting. I think the person that plays Spike in the game was actually Richard Hovitz, the guy who played Invader Zim and Billy from Biddy and Mandy. Yeah, he did the voice of Spike in the PSP remake. And I was actually debating whether or not I would play the PSP remake, but it's the controls and definitely the frame rate that did it for me. Because at least the PS1 version is like 60 frames per second.
Interesting. There we go.
Shit, I might actually complete this game. All the way, shit.
I've just finished evaluating the new gadget for the professor, and we've sent it over to you. You'll find it in the training room. As the professor's already told you, if you don't complete the training, you can't advance to the next area. Good luck.
You got a new gadget with a rocket car. Oh
That
boy.
is a fucking RC.
I'm going for it!
They need to start giving me all these bullshit ass weapons. It's like, give me a gun, a chopper, or something.
Nah, shit. Those are what you playing. That shit was actually fucking useful. Only thing is, you couldn't activate that with enemies around, because that would have been your ass. That was a shit.
I can't remember the last time I even got an RC car. Like an actual RC car.
Shit. I don't even remember. Run them over. Yes.
Yeah, run their ass. Man, I'm telling you, I can't wait to get the Ape Escape.
Run the monkeys over with a car and switch over to the thing and get them.
Exactly.
Spike, something has gone terribly wrong.
Oh, yeah,
The professor and Natalie are nowhere to be found. The laboratory has been ransacked and much of the equipment has been destroyed. The apes were here and I believe they've taken the professor and Natalie away with them. You're now being transported to Spectre's base area. His exact location is unknown. All I can tell you at this time is that his base is an old factory building located in the middle of town somewhere. Spectre's taken it over and is now using it to manufacture weapons. But first, before you head over to the base, find the energy storehouse. The energy storehouse is the heart of Spectre's factory. By destroying this, he'll shut down all the power to his base. The energy storehouse is hidden somewhere within a nearby park. Please hurry! The professor and Natalie may be in great danger. One more thing.
Ape Escape 2, the whole look at it playthrough because I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at the extra stuff. Sometimes there's people be doing the extra fluff.
I see.
Capture 8 monkeys. Oh boy.
Let's go!
And turn them into Super Saiyans. Oh boy.
No, this can't be sounding eerily like it be sounding eerie when it's with this on music.
Get that monkey up out of there. Get him out there. Game.
You want a boxing game? You got a boxing game and shit?
Watch him start whooping your ass. You better watch out.
Gotcha!
Shit, ran his ass over and exploded. Boom.
Yup, there you go. Love to see it. Yeah, love to see it.
Hold on. You in here? In here, boy? No, run your ass over this car.
I think you're supposed to like chase him out of there.
Get the fuck out of here. Get out. Get out. Come on. Get out.
Gotcha!
Go right into that too.
Stupid monkey.
Man, I'm over here finding these store Pokemon. I always used to call them like dollar store Pokemon.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't call them Pokemon. I don't know what the fuck they were. Oop! Oh, that hit the blicky. Go ahead. Yeah. You was gonna cheat. You was gonna cheese your way up there. I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, you was trying to cheese your way up there.
Damn. Damn. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Damn. Fucking niggas.
Oop, you almost got grabbed. Not dead yet?
Gotcha!
you get extra life. Look at you. You don't need it in this case. You about to start swinging. I saw that. How it takes too long to open that door.
I'm gonna go about the slide.
I think you're gonna have to go through the original way so that way you can get up there. Because otherwise you're gonna end up hurting yourself. To go the original way. I like how they designed it. Like, bro, nah, bro, you can't be cheesing your way out of this one. There was a video talking about that, like how game developers protect you from yourself or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they basically talk about how like a lot of how some people, like, there are people that literally will optimize the fun out of a game. Like, legitimately optimize, like that. There are certain people that will literally try to take the fun out of the game, like not intentionally, but that's just how their brain works. So they'll basically pick apart things and, you know, certain things and stuff like that. So like the job of like the level designer or game designer is to put things in place to where it won't, you know, certain things just won't happen. Which makes sense.
I mean, you don't want the fun to be broken.
Yeah, you don't. Like, you don't want people to sit up here, like, because, like, if you can easily get up that pipe, I mean, it wouldn't be no point of going through everything, you know?
Damn, like, how the fuck do I get up there?
You have to go through the thing. There's probably a way up there if you go through the thing.
I ain't gonna fucking sweat.
I've been sweating for the past 5 minutes, bro. You've been doing the same. You've been sweating for the past 5 minutes, bro. It's like, I want to get up there. I'm trying to get up there. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta make a
It's not necessarily what you're saying. You just gotta move on. That's one thing also, too. I don't know if you noticed about this game. Like, when the music does kick in and you crouch, the music changes. I know the stage right now at the beginning.
No! I refuse to be beaten by a bunch of dollars for a Damn, bro. Hey, bro.
Yeah, that could be this. Oh shit, he got a whole arsenal. You should have ran the other way. You should have took the circle and started running. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Oh, damn. Look out. They start spamming the fuck out of
Oh, you got an RC card. Ooh, that's gonna suck. You got an RC. You're trying to control the car. There you go. Oh. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I ain't worried about this little mini-me thing. It's still... Okay. I was about to say... Oh, and it's a time platform too? Oh boy.
Oh, damn. It took away all my goddamn.
Yeah, that's a spectacle. Oh. Cookies. Oh, you get health back. Oh, you get all the goodies. Oh. Oh.
Bro, I did all that shit and it just put me down now.
Shit. Well.
Hate that, my nigga. Payback on that.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's where it led to him. Okay, good. Perfect. That's what we want. I was waiting for your ass.
That doesn't sound like you was playing the game.
Cool. I didn't know what you're talking about.
No, I think after I beat the game the first time, I think you gotta go around and beat it again for the
Think so? No, I don't. Well, no, you can backtrack to go. You should be able to back. So, like, honestly, right now, you should be able to backtrack and you, like, wherever other, whatchamacallit. Well, no, you should be able to backtrack, period. Like, you ain't, like, whatever item.
You have to get a special gadget that unlocks all the areas. I think it's called a magic punch or something.
Oh, you about to be rolled. You about to be dead. I like how they have the complete black background. They did that shit on purpose. It was easy to deal with.
I wonder if I can get like 99 lives.
Oh, that was easy. Oh, that was an easy one. I just saw you get that one. That was crazy. That was good. It's like, aha! Right from the air. Yeah, just go. I'll say go across the thing and just go from there. I'm on your backseat. Yo, sure am. What I want. Good thing they don't do much damage though. Like you over here just going right up under the damn thing. Ain't no taking out of the damn.
Oh, bro.
Dang. It's just all that shit. That wasn't nah, bro. This is mine. Get out my swamp. He pulled a Shrek. He said, get out my swamp. What are you trying
Let me get in there, bro. Come on, stop this shit.
You can't grab it. He won't let you grab the ledge with it. No, I'm just saying that that's what they mean. Crash 'em. They're just even. They don't even really care. They're just doing it. The things. They're just doing their little thing.
This thing knocked me off. Oh my god.
You got. Yeah, about to say no. I wasn't gonna knock you off it. You had enough room. Ugh. Keep your life. How sweet. Oh, stuff.
This bites.
Damn,
What's a monkey?
Hey.
There you go. Oh. Well, you don't. It's not too bad. I mean, at least it counted the monkey you caught, so that's a good thing. You didn't catch that monkey?
Ow! Bro, if this, I'm about
All you need is one more monkey. One more mouse. Oh boy, that was quite close there. The crazy thing is the monkey was going about like he just now saw you. You didn't hear the sword go off, none of that. I said for him to be tired. He was over here juking the shit out of you for about a split second. I saw him jump out the way.
Yep. Yeah. No one told me that, hey, you did great. It's just silence.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
It's like, fuck you niggas. Like, you expect to cook this shit.
Already got 5. Nah, that is kind of crazy though, how they get captured and all that changes. That's actually, I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty dope.
Of course, that's realism. Like, actually fucking realism.
But we don't want realism in our video games.
I'm talking about realism in the sense of context.
In the story, yeah, I know what you mean. I know.
I ain't talking, well, not in the sense of context, but in the sense of like attention to detail.
Yeah, it makes, like I said, yeah, it makes sense. You did great. Like, goddamn, like, wait a minute, what did you just capture, bitch? Like, you was just captured. You won't sit here and tell me I did great? What? Wait, what? Who is this cross-running dude?
Let's go!
Oh shit, I think I remember something from this. Up in the tank. Oh shit.
Hop in the whip.
Oh shit. Oh, finally, after some bullshit left, we finally got fucking. Awesome. Bro, come on now.
Tank comes back.
Hi-ya! Yeah! 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 Ow!
Oh damn, and you getting fucking.
Ow!
Damn.
Yeah!
Beast and a fucking
Yeah!
Yup.
and we did a cross counter too.
I'm actually ready to play. Get off of here, play something else, chill out for the night, give me something to snack on, and all that good shit. Man, it was a pleasure talking with you.
Lawrence, take care now. Alright. All by myself. Alright.
You say as your tank gets blown up. I just happened to see that. I was like, yeah, dog. Okay. Alright, man. You have yourself a good one, bro.
Alright. Oh yeah, this is just me by myself.
Hiya! 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 Yeah! Hiya! 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 Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya! Yeah! 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 Ow! Hiya! Yeah! Yeah!
Gotcha!
Yeah! 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 Hiya!
This bites.
Motherfucker killed me with one shot. Damn.
Ow! Yeah! 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 Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Gotcha.
About time.
Hiya!
You can't even kill me fucking
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid. God damn. We still gotta keep okay, now we gotta keep going.
Yeah! Oh! Yeah! 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 Hiya! Hiya! Oh! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Oh! Oh!
This bites.
Monkeys with a damn pistol. They'll be beating your ass.
Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Ow! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Ow! Yeah! Yeah! Ow! Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! Yeah! Yeah! Ow! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
take the L, man. Come on. Damn. Let's go get out there. Bro, you go back in. God, you trying to blow your ass up, man. You better get out there. You better get out. Bro.
Gotcha!
Fine.
Hiya! Hiya! Ow! Yeah! Hiya! 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 Yeah! Hiya! 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 Yeah! Hiya! 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 Yeah! Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah! Hiya! 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 Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Gotcha.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Yeah!
Gotcha!
Alright. That is really nice. Let's do one more stage and then we'll call it a night. Again, for those who are just tuning in, I thank you. It was pretty lively before, but now it's pretty much dead silent. Okay. EV Tower. This gotta be the next to the final stage. Okay.
I'm going for it!
Oh shit, we got real now.
Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! 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 Yeah! Hiya! 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 Yeah!
Gotcha!
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
This level was pretty nice for a PS.
Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
The text support.
Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
This bites.
I know, right? This bites.
Yeah! Yeah!
Ow!
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Ow!
Yeah!
Ow!
Hiya!
Ow!
Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Wow, turn the fuck around.
Oh no!
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Oh, but it's not gonna shock him. So sometimes they just ass.
Hiya!
Oh.
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth taking it out.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Ow!
This bites.
God damn it.
Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
Ow!
Yeah! Hiya!
Really, really careful here. Wonder where this will end.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Okay.
Hiya! 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 Yeah! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! 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 Yeah!
Not today.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
First floor we go Yep. Remember this stage. This stage. 40. This is a total. television station that has like a grassy field and like a highway. Like, what the fuck is this?
Hiya!
It's just like I gotta go all the way to the top.
Oh, Spike!
Spike!
Professor, Natalie, I'm here. Don't worry, I'll get you out of here.
Oh, no, you don't. I still need them to help me, so they're not going anywhere. Ah! You're really starting to bug me.
I'll never cooperate with you, Spectre.
Yeah! And when we get out of here, you'll be sorry.
Take them away.
Yes.
Stop it! Let go of us! Hey, look at us! Snap out of it!
Let him go!
Now you really made me mad. It's time to get rid of you once and for all. Well done. I am impressed. I can't believe you made it this far.
That's right. I won't be beaten by you. Now return all my friends.
I'm not giving up that easily. I just had another brilliant thought. So I have to run now, but I'll see you later. You can be sure of that. See ya!
Hey, wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Wait!
Biggest case of blue balls out there.
Yes!
Okay. And I think we should stop it for right there. I think we should call it a day for tonight, or tomorrow, or today, or whatever. Okay, everybody. I think we should call it a day for tonight. Thank you for guys for tuning in. I was playing this game for once in a while. I was playing this game for old time's sake, and I am glad that there are people who actually are interested in the stream. If you would like my content, like and subscribe, and I'll see you later. Peace. Okay. Peace out.